Alright, here we are. We are here. We got the mods acting like octopuses. We got shit going down over here. I was like, I gotta get down here. I got my... Oh shit. I have the stream up, so you'll hear that in the background too. Fuck off, Blunt's Masquerade. Once the stream is up and you can see me on the actual like old school stream, I'm gonna let people know that I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Cause it looks like I'm the only one with the actual red brimmed straw hat. This man just has a regular straw hat. Damn, I wish Caitlin was here. She had to work. I don't plan on having anybody watching the stream because I love you, Caitlin. At least when you watch this later, you'll be able to see what happened. I like that guy's fit right there. That guy look cool as hell. Temporos. What's happening to my boy?
Ahoy there, sailors, and welcome to our last stream before sailing launches tomorrow. Today is such a special live stream. We are here in the studio with my wonderful set, and we're going to be inviting members from the team who worked on sailing to come and share some of their insights with us. Also, since it's the eve of sailing, we're celebrating in true British fashion with a pub crawl, of course, across Gillinor. So join us on World 520 in PUBCRAWL pub, the Rusty Anchor Inn, and make sure to bring your best sailor fashionscape. While we get to our first round of guests, we're going to go through some announcements. So !AW is the music video that you just saw on the stream. Please go watch it, give it a like. It was made with Alan Walker and the Jagex audio team. !video, you can catch up with the latest sailing dev.
What does this mean? Exclamation mark.
Merch. New sailing merch is dropping. More news on that later. Lastly, Discord. Join our official Discord for all of your discussions on launch day feedback. Okay, I'm going to hand over to Mod Aiza for the next segment.
Hello everyone, and welcome again to the live stream. Thank you so much for my life. Appreciate it. Luckily, intro. Get ready for the pub crawl. Grab your outfits. It's going to be an absolute banger. Before we kick off all of the action, though, I'm joined by two wonderful guests. I have Mod Kieran, the design director of Old School, as well as Mod North, the CEO of Jagex. So, huge opportunity to get the two of these together and chat a few things about sailing. First of all, how are we going today?
Good, thank you. Very excited. I mean, what a moment this is going to be tomorrow.
Likewise, I was just saying to Kieran, I spent all day yesterday at home and I've done 11,000 steps, pacing and pushing. Were you walking to and from the start and end of your super yacht?
I wasn't. I'm still. We said we wouldn't put this in, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No, I'm still mod yachtless. So
yeah, my game's lagging.
An opportunity to bring it in. I had to take advantage of that.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Yeah. Well, whilst I still have the time to say it, thank you so much for taking time out of your extremely busy day and pacing back and forth to join us here. How are you feeling about the launch?
Yeah, unbelievably excited. It doesn't feel real, right? It's been so long, and when this was announced, I was still a player. I was on the other side of the screen. So being sat on this incredible set with you folks talking about this today doesn't quite feel real. But I think I couldn't be more proud. There are certain times when it's hard to keep the CEO hat on and not just have the player hat on, and I'm not doing a great job.
Well, you also have infectious. You say you're a player. I know that you keep an eye to the game as well. And I'm just curious, what does sailing actually mean for you? As a person, as opposed to a team?
Yeah, no, fair enough. I think it probably means similar to me as it does to lots of other people on this team. I think 6 years ago when we were holding, making a video, like comparing where we were then and where we are now these are two totally different beasts. It means an enormous amount to me, but I think it means an enormous amount to me on behalf of the team
Who is this
that brought us
guy?
here. This would not have been possible. It wasn't possible half a decade ago. Today it is. I think that's testament not only to just how well our team has done for the last 3 years working on this, but also to the way the community's sort of changed and grown in their trust in the team that's allowed this to become real. It's like a fever dream. It's pinching myself.
Are we going to see you at the top of the high scores?
No, God, no. You've seen what my calendar looks like. There's no way. But all week I've been asked who do we think is going to take the top spot. I think we have an internal bet on that.
Interesting. How important is sailing for Jagex?
It's enormous. It's enormous. It's going to be chapter defining for this game. I think the fact that we have a new skill coming to a game that is defined by sacred ground and not wanting to rock the boat too much, that'll be the first of 3 or 4 puns today, I'm sure. I think we've turned a corner in this. I think the team have turned a corner. I think the game's turned a corner. I think the community has as well, and it suggests to me that if we can get to this point with all of the polling infrastructure and community consultation that's necessary, what could the future hold in terms of scale of updates? I think our polling system is one of the best things about Jagex and about Old School, and if we can release something like sailing against the background of a polling system like this, it suggests that the trust between our team and players is greater than it's ever been, which for me is monumental.
Thank you. So a question for you both then. Let's start off with you, perhaps, Kieran, first. What has been your favourite part of this entire process so far on the journey?
Oh, there's so many moments that you can look back on. I mean, firstly, the passing the ball moment, because it was like, sailing's happening. Oh my God, we're actually going to do this. So it's kind of terrifying. We've got a lot of hard work ahead of us, and we're going to have to deliver something that really delivers on the faith and trust put in us. Other moments, just I think the last 3-4 months or so, especially, where it really has went from, and most projects go through this, where it's like, it's not real, and it feels a mile off getting finished, to everything starts to come together. You've got all the graphics coming and all the balancing starts getting done, and you're like, this is a real project, and it's really darn good. And that, you've seen that belief just rise in everybody in the team over that last 3-4 month period, and that's just been, it's been rewarding to see that. But the amount of hard work everyone's done in that period has just been astounding. So the fact we're stood here now, we're sat, but you know,
we're actually only this big.
Yeah.
We just sat down here as I stood up, so.
But yeah, obviously tomorrow is going to be the real moment, and it's going to be a blessing to finally be able to sit down and watch a Twitch stream of somebody playing it and seeing what happens. Like, it's going to be amazing.
Nice. Can you top that one, or?
No, definitely not. So I think for me, it was surreal watching this take shape over the last few months. I mean, it's been a really, really long road to get here. But I think it came to life for me. I actually had Kieran and Elena.
What up, Mr. Omi?
For about an hour. Some of the highlights of sailing.
It's Sailing Eve, bro. I gotta be prepared.
Community. So I thought I had a pretty good idea of what was coming. I realized 3 or 4 weeks ago that I didn't, and this is a whole game's worth of content. It's sort of blew my mind. By the end of it, I was just fanboying, and there was no professional comments left to make. I was just sort of speechless at the end of it. So that was my, oh my word, this is going to be insane moment.
Anyway, we're talking in that session.
What's up, GRT?
One of the features
How are you, my son?
Everyone knows about is we've got a new Slayer boss, right? That is normally a release, right? If you think about it, and that is a tiny fraction.
Yeah, they're doing some kind of sailing
really puts in perspective how big
PUBCRAWL or something like that.
Yeah, but the size of it, there's so much to discover.
At my work, they call me Street Jesus sometimes, GRT.
Really come home to roost.
I'm really looking forward to that part. I purposely kept myself away from the fine minute details, because for me as a player, I love that aspect of exploration and being able to right-click, examine everything, find the Easter eggs and the spoilers in old school especially. So getting out to be able to
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Me kind of like experiencing wisdom along the way. I'm like so pumped. Not looking forward to the really early start tomorrow, but it will all be worth it.
I'm excited, man.
Now,
Sailing's
as
coming.
a CEO, you have a lot of contacts. You speak to a lot of people in the industry. I know that you're extremely busy, always out connecting. Have there been any kind of like standout moments when you've been talking to others within the industry where they've kind of like felt what we're doing is crazy, or
yeah, this is Port Sarim in World 520, but it might be full.
Share with us today.
Yeah, so I think that blows my mind most frequently is just how many gaming CEOs, CTOs, like top tier executives at gaming companies play old school or play RuneScape in the background. They're running other game studios and they actually play old school or they play RuneScape. That never fails to amaze me. Just this morning,
damn, look at that T-bow and just in the water.
Who is a senior executive at a very large LA, California based studio.
Right now, Sailing comes out tomorrow, GRT, a new skill.
So sometimes I hear them say these things and I think, oh, that's nice of you to say. But then
everybody's here going crazy.
And it's like that I think blows my mind. And there have been many conversations where I intend to bring sailing up, and the person I'm speaking to brings it up before I can. I think the excitement is undeniable.
Nice. Well, that's really cool to hear. It's always astounding just how many.
It sucks, Omi. Caitlin's on
players there are out there.
lunch, or Caitlin's at work, bro. She's probably going to be sad to be missing
the least
that.
expected thing, and then we have moments like Alan Walker at Tomorrowland, which has formed into this huge collaboration, which has been fantastic.
Oh dang, GRT! Maybe you could recover your account or something, man.
Hopefully, maybe some more of these conversations will lead to even bigger and better things.
Yeah, I can't believe
Last
that
question from me from now,
the sailing meme is actually real.
I want to know, what is a moment from this whole journey that you are going to remember for the rest of the time? Whether it be big or small.
I think Yeah, it's a good question. There's so many. Like it's been such a journey to get here. Picking a single defining moment is going to be really hard.
Dang.
I think seeing the Alan Walker music video, drop.
You could always just make a new account, GRT. Never too early to start.
That week, and I sort of remember.
Yeah, I know. I almost wanted her to call off, but we calling off tomorrow.
Just how proud I sort of felt in that moment. See this game that I think.
Oh my God!
Since childhood, and nearly everybody around this table and in this building.
I need to go down here so I can see him.
Collaborate with a top tier music artist on its first.
What are? Oh, that's Zolra or something.
I sort of sat back and thought, this feels insane.
Oh, I've played RuneScape since 2004, man. So
it feels like
about 20, 21 years.
Meme all the time on Reddit. That felt like Platinum Age to me. We'll go up from here, obviously, but it feels like we're at a moment.
That's beautiful. This is art right here.
Be grateful to the community and for our team, because it's not often you get a moment like this.
Very well said. Thank you. I appreciate that. And how about yourself, Kieran?
I think I'm going to
say same, dude. I was born in 1993 too.
That's the moment
that's a good year, man.
Realize all that work, it's going out, and I'm waiting for the moment, not necessarily the launch itself, but the moment the team celebrates, clinks a few glasses, and just has that chance to do. We'll always do awkward speeches to each other, and like that moment of like reflection of like, look at what we've accomplished, because the team genuinely accomplished something really special. It goes.
Yeah, I'm 32 too, man.
And I think we pulled it off. Touch wood, the launch goes well. But I'm so excited for it, and the impact it's going to have on Old School and our future project for years to come. I think there's so much potential still that this is bringing to the game that isn't just realized tomorrow, but realized even in the next 5 years. So.
Amazing. Incredible words. Well, an extremely exciting time. Very much looking forward to tomorrow. Thank you so much, Mod North, for joining me. Kieran, I believe that you're going to be staying on. We're going to be joined by Mods Husky and Elena. So myself and Mod North are going to make a quick, swift exit from the set and let those mods join, so you can listen to all of their thoughts and feelings around the skill as we progress.
What'd you experience today? Caitlin
So
told me that she was just in the bathroom doing a birdhouse run, Omi, at work. We got her addicted, bro.
Next lot of mods. Let's take a look in game at how people are getting on in the PUBCRAWL. This is the first time I'm actually seeing how many people have showed up. So, well, oh my goodness. I don't know how we're gonna pick. We're going to try and find out who's the best dressed. So we've got some behind the scenes mods collecting screenshots of all your outfits. So you can look forward to that at the end of the stream. We are currently at the Rusty Anchor Inn in Port Sarim, so make sure you head there. It's World 520. Oh. I'm wondering if there's anyone transmogging yet in game. I was told that there will be some JMods using the rotten potato, so keep an eye on that if you see that. Oh, there we are. Oh wow. Perfect. Yeah, love to see the outfits, guys. Keep it up. And now we are joined by a new set of mods. So welcome, mods Kieran, Elena, and Husky. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves, Elena and Husky?
Sure, yeah. I'm Mod Elena, senior game
You got
designer
stuck in the hole of a wall today. Are you a Titan?
Years in the making.
Basically the same words, right? Same job title, same project, same time.
How'd you get stuck in a hole in the wall?
Yeah, I'm not Husky, so I should probably start with there. It's been the two of us neck and neck from the beginning, which has just been crazy. God.
I can't believe we're here.
Yeah.
It has been really since the very beginning, and I kind of wanted to give the audience
people
a
dropping
bit of
rune plate
insight
bodies.
into the early beginnings of sailing. So, are you able to share a little bit more about that with us?
Do our memories go back that far?
I mean, what meetings did we have before we first pulled Do You Want to Skill? That's where we really started, right? I think it was the Winter Summer 2022, December 2022.
We can see a picture here, actually. Do you remember that?
Tripped over your foot?
So,
Oh, what'd you fall through a hole in the wall or
That
something?
says exploration, which like, I remember early on we were like, what cool utility skill, and we'd done this poll, right? We'd ask players what kind of things they wanted from a skill, what type of skill they wanted, that they want gathering, production, and like there was a lot of like exploration kind of vibes, which makes sense. Players like area expansion, so like they want to see what that would look like in a skill form and stuff. So So we were prototyping around that and sort of ideas, and we had a lot of problems with like exploration isn't repeatable and skills are repeatable, right? So how do you connect that? That eventually, I think, probably near the end of that process, actually, which I think was something you brought up, which was like, why don't we just turn exploration into sailing? Which like, that was like that like pin drop moment where everyone had this idea of sailing as it was originally called back then, you know, like, oh, it's almost like I go to an instance that is on a port, right? And it's just a piece of content. And it was like, yeah, what if we did just actually explore the entire ocean? What if you could just, like, for all intents and purposes, walk across the ocean, there's content there, and there's things beyond it.
And it let us scratch both itches, because we saw suggestions for exploration, right? You remember that big Reddit thread of the huge pitch? I mean, we had loads of different skills, which was all amazing and contributed so much to helping us.
I'm gonna go get my snowballs.
But sailing kept coming up naturally. I came up in the surveys that we did in consultation, and when we developed this exploration idea, it was like, sailing's the way to take it, really. You can't find anything interesting in exploring lands you've already explored. Exploring the ocean feels like it makes perfect sense.
And it was more so taking that exploration part and saying, this is the reward space.
Good old fetus tree.
Skill, right? All of our training methods of sailing were developed to be repeatable skilling methods. Things that made sense to be in a skill context. And I think it was just that moment, because like we'd written off sailing way from the get-go, so we don't want to redo that idea.
I'll kill this mod.
Connect to the dots.
I'll kill this giant chicken.
We said no in the past, right?
Yeah.
We voted for it, what was it, 2015 or something like that? People didn't want it. So it was a big, sort of, I guess, a bold move in a way to try to bring it back. But we knew that we had different capabilities now. The team's bigger, communities changed, the game's changed a lot since then.
We are so much better equipped for handling a project like this. And it was still tough, right? This has been hard work.
Oh, you all good, homie?
And everything. And back then, in a sense, like, if sailing had passed back in 2015, God knows what the result would have been. And I don't think we really probably quite understood the ambition we had put out for ourselves back then.
That was back in the days when engine work was a mythical beast that strolled into the office on a blue moon every third year, right? It wasn't something that the old school team had, right? And now look, we have like dedicated engine resource. Like I'm sure we'll hear from Modnin later, who has been dedicated on sailing for 3 years, and like you need that to accomplish.
I don't even know when I got that beer glass.
You know, I know our faces get thrown around a lot as being the faces of the devs on sailing, but this is in no small part due to his awesome work.
There are so many unsung heroes as well on this project. People behind the scenes who, like, the community barely know their names potentially from the news posts, but there's so many people who've been a huge part of this project that you guys unfortunately haven't seen, but they're definitely there and doing awesome work every day.
I think you compare the visions, right? The vision of what we got with sailing here.
Micah Maniac.
You're on the oceans, you're going from dock to dock, like. You park your ship at Port Room, you get off the ship, your boat. Can't park there, mate. Your boat's there. You go and get your port test, you get back on. Like, it feels really integrated and real. Whilst what was being pitched back in 2015 was like a lot of building the boats and then a maze at sea, like Dungeoneering inspired, which would have never been as. The vision we got for this thing is so different to that. And so much better.
I want some free items.
2015. I'm so buzzing.
Give me free fucking items.
At the risk of crashing the plank market saying this, I genuinely wonder how many players still think to this day that what we're releasing tomorrow is that you train sailing through building boats. Like, because that's construction XP. I'm sorry to break that to anyone. Maybe you're going to sell your oak planks thinking that realizing sailing isn't a viable, but obviously there's that nature of it, right? There's going to be this whole new economy with new resources that's really exciting. We were just talking in the office today, like, people first getting their hands on hemp, right? And it's like, because everyone wants that upgrade and, for their sales.
That leads me perfectly on into the next question, which is, what features are you most excited about with sailing for players to get their hands on?
You gotta get in here, Omi.
I mean, part of it is just the fundamental, like, being able to go on the sea. It's this huge area that we know exists in the world, we've never been able to go on it. Seeing familiar sights from that different angle is such a interesting,
Did they move?
fun experience.
Bars?
It keeps blowing my mind, even after sailing for hours and hours doing testing. It still amazes me when I see like Tutorial Island again, or Wizard's Tower, or yeah, anyway, it's really cool.
I guess I'll go to the more technical part, I guess, which is obviously very selfishly going to promote. I think Barracuda Trials is
Jad.
the headline thing for sailing. I think there's some of the most involved content that tests you and how well you can move your boat. And I'm not kidding when I say that, like, you think you know how to move a boat, and like there are things to learn. I've seen some awesome videos from.
I find myself looking at people playing that the most. Like, that's the most engaging thing for me to watch when I'm watching other people playing sailing.
There were some videos went out by a creator who was, you know, highlighting some of the extra things you can do to get speed that are even on like an engine level and stuff. And like, we all know that like players will dissect boat movement to that level. Like, you talk about all the efficiencies people already know about player movement, and then now they've got to figure that out on boats, which is a way more complex space. So
It's kind of fun.
it really is.
Really exciting.
We're going to see Barracuda trial times the first week, and then like someone is going to demolish them and come out with a new video like 3 months later with like Marlin Gwyneth Glide made trivial with these 10 easy steps or something, you know, and I'm sure they'll get a lot of clicks and views. But like, that's the fun part, because like players are, you know, 3 months from now going to forget.
We want Donut Monster.
And I think that's going to be really fun and exciting to see. Yeah.
The movement stuff actually reminded me, Kieran, you talked about this recently, where there were initially concerns about adding in the movement system because the player movement is so familiar. Do you want to expand on that?
I mean, obviously, like that was a concern brought up by some players, right? Like, worried, like, I'm so familiar with the movement, I want, you know, it feels unnatural that something would operate in a different way to what I've learned.
I've been asking this entire time for him to turn into a donut monster.
That's awesome. You can learn that, you can optimize everything out of it, make the most of it at Sepulchre and all these other bits of content. But now you get to learn something else on top, and like, for me, it's just, you've got both, and hopefully sailing lives up to being as awesome as player movement in a different way with boats. And I think already we've already seen YouTube videos of people trying to work out better ways to move their boat and optimize it, and to me that's already proof that like boat movement is also going to be fun and something else people can like play with in a fun way. So we'll see how it goes, but Barracuda Trials really do give you that opportunity to like play with boat movement.
It's a skill in itself, right? Like being
Yeah.
able to move efficiently and faster and being better at it. It's quite satisfying getting better at it.
Something I wonder that will get a bit more of a spotlight is you don't do player movement necessarily as much these days as right click to interact with things, because left clicking is always more efficient. But most of what the player interacts with on the screen, even bosses, are relatively static. But you're moving at quite high speed.
What's happening over
Getting
here?
that misclick wrong.
I think it's just for fun. I think people are dropping random shit on the ground and stuff, but
like later trials, right clicking the thing I want to interact.
it's like a pub crawl. We're gonna go to a bunch of different bars and shit. So we'll see how it goes.
That's a skill I'm curious to see able to develop, or people will just say, nah, Husky, your clicks are just inaccurate. I don't need to look right click. I'll just always left click everything, nail it perfectly. But I don't know. It'd be interesting to see, because like a lot of boat movement is like you'll set the command and then it'll take a while to turn around. So you have got that time to like get a pre-right click in. Player movement's so like tick tick tick, you know, where it's just not feasible. You know.
I would love to share what we can without too many spoilers about what is next for sailing in 2026. So obviously I've tried to communicate in some of the blogs. We are a flexible team, we're willing to adapt, but what's on the cards that you can kind of share with us about the next?
They'll never be the donut monster, bro.
So in the immediate term, we're going to be we have a bunch of time just set aside for feedback, like immediate launch feedback, right? So fixing issues that come up, or you know, rebalancing things, that kind of stuff. In the longer term, we're kind of just guessing what people are going to want more of. So we've got a couple of different things lined up. One of them being another quest. We've got oh god, my mind blanked this one. What do we have? We have.
I think one of the more obvious ones, like maybe a bit later down the line, is opening up the rest of the sea and just sort of like looking at what those areas have. I guess even early on we didn't realize that you get closer to launch day and you're kind of thinking what's more important. You know, if you want a smaller set of content that's more rich and more developed out, or do you want a larger, more sparse one? So we've intentionally locked off some areas of the sea behind like a hazard that is uncounterable. So a player will sail into it and negative impacts, they can't go further. But that'll be exciting to see what goes next. We have to see what the players want us to do next. they want us to go like over towards Mauritania and tackle like what we call like the first of the Fame waters, where they'd rather we go more sort of like northern wilderness and tackle like where the boiling seas are. Because those are cool things we can explore in the future. You get a new facility, encounters this hazard, suddenly you can go off and explore that area. And just start opening stuff up a bit more naturally. Then the other question is what content is in that area, right? That's a whole other question.
I do remember now, so I'll jump back in. So, because we're, as I said, we're just kind of guessing. So we expect a bunch of different feedback on different content when it goes live.
This is such EXP ways, bro. I could be out there doing motherfucking
I imagine a lot of players will feel that way as well.
quests. I'd rather hang out with the Jad
I don't
guy.
want to give concrete timelines because if that's something that everyone wants, we'll prioritize that, right? But core tasks is an area where we feel like we can use more variety as well, like adding in more.
Damn, that dude copied me.
At the moment, we have two main sort of categories. One is courier tasks, which takes something from A to B. We also have bounty tasks, which is all about going out, killing some creatures, bringing their drops back, kind of like Hunter Rumors mixed with combat. But we want to add more to that as well. So that's a big thing to look at for next year. But as Moblight said, like, we're flexible. If people want something,
Dual arena for a round.
Absolutely.
I'm down, but I'll lose.
Thank you so much for coming on and sharing that insight with us today. Some of you will be returning, so I will see you again.
Yeah, thank you.
We're going to check in at our next pub, so everyone finish your drinks if you're drinking them.
Oh shit, we gotta...
we're heading somewhere warmer now to Karamja.
We gotta go to Karamja.
Let's take a look in game to see if we can see people heading there. Oh, we're still at Port Sarum. Are we walking or are we teleporting?
What the hell? There's a giant duck with a hat.
Oh,
I like that one.
we're going to Karamja, literally. Oh my god, who's the duck? Oh, that's Mudpogo, perfect. Wow, there's so many of you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for taking the time in your day to join us.
Are they really that surprised that there's everybody
Perfect.
here?
Yeah, we're just getting our next round of guests on. While you head that way, we're going to check out some sailing merch that's just gone live. Remember to use !merch to find out more.
Wait, where's the bar right there?
Wow.
Wait, where's the other Karamja person? I don't want the charter guy.
Where did you get that sweet merch?
That's nothing. Wait till you see this. Is that sailing merch? I need that turtle pin in my life. You can have these sweet pins if you can defeat Jad. Blindfolded.
Blindfolded? Oh my god.
You monster. Nani?
Do not mess this up.
I've got this. I can't see anything.
Range! Range!
There we go.
Yes! I've done it! I've done it!
Nani?
I'm down just to do it for the fun, Omi. You ain't gotta pay me, brother.
Systems team. Welcome to Mod Lenny, Lynn, and Mod Liebler. Do you guys
You ain't never gotta pay me, brother man.
I'm Mod Liebler, or Liebler, some people say. I'm QA analyst on Old School RuneScape, previously on our stream with Mod Ed and Mod Shogun. Don't know if I got to you, I just said that, but yeah.
Yep, I'm Mod Nin. I'm a game systems engineer, so the engine work that Husky was talking about earlier, that's been coming from me and my team. I've been on sailing, well, started on sailing right at the very beginning of it. Been on Old School since 2020. Yeah, me.
And I am Mod Lenny. I am one of Old School's lead tech boot designers, and I've spent the past 2 years or so working on sailing.
Cool. So my first question for all of you is, what are the key moments of sailing for you?
Yeah, I'm going to start right back.
way back, like just before the first, like before sailing had actually passed the pole, I remember speaking to Husky in the office about like how on earth are we actually going to achieve that? Like we
I mean, I did a little bit of dueling,
and then we all looked
like
at
my
each other
friends back in the day, but I didn't like
Right.
do good at
The
it or
engine
nothing
can't
like
do
that.
Like the game engine, you can make a guy walk, and that's it. That's all the engine can do. So how on earth are we going to make boats? The best we could do would be to like transmog the player into a boat model that would just sail around the ocean. That would be crap. It wouldn't feel like properly integrated into the game. So we had a game jam at that time. I made it my goal to make one of the boats in Port Sarin move. Because it's like, well, the boats are already there. They already exist in the game. If we can make those move, the old school boats that have always been there, sailing will be able to feel old school. So that was getting that working and then showing it to the team and everyone suddenly being like, bro.
It was a huge moment. I remember being there and people were amazed at what you did there.
That was very cool.
And I guess, from there, that's the technical world entities. And once we had these world entities in place and boats could exist, that was one thing. But, we don't just want random boats in the world. We don't just want a boat. We want my boat, a player's boat. And so we had to sort of go into then, how do people actually own boats, customize them, those sorts of things. And building up those systems has been a lot of work over the past couple of years. But actually, it's a really good state now.
It's turned out so well. I think we did such a great job of integrating everything. You made it so that you'll sail up to a dock and you'll disembark from your boat, and your boat will stay there. Your boat, not anyone else's boat, and it won't disappear. It's still there, and you can see it. Yeah. And when we come back to it, it's still there, and it could be this like dinky little raft, and you're like, that's my boat, it's still there.
You can see the terrible parking job that you did.
So that kind of leads me into, I would love to explain to the audience kind of how the systems work behind the scenes. So could you explain the concept of what is boat world and how do we actually manage to get the boats working in the way that they currently do?
Okay, how long do we have?
You just let me know when,
Not too
homie.
long, so
Okay.
you'll have to explain it really, really quickly.
I'll do my best. Okay, so you know how, let's say you go into a boss instance, you're fighting Hydra. You're in your own copy of the Hydra boss. That kind of, it exists like way off in the distance. We copy the boss room and then you're there and Hydra's there. For boats, we do the same thing. Your boat isn't actually where we say it is. It is way off in the distance, similar to like any other instance. And we just draw that where a boat should be. So you have sailed your boat to the Pandemonium. We just kind of draw that instance where your boat should be, and then it looks like your boat's in the world. That's maybe like 10% of the story.
I think the easier way of explaining it is magic. It's just magic.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and that puts us in this place where you can now see yourself in the world on your boats, and what you could do then was interact with the things on your boat. The sort of next piece of the puzzle from there was all of the interactions outside of that. We don't just want you on your boat. You can
Take your time, man. I'll be here all day.
We want you to be able to interact with NPCs that are out at sea, interact with the docks to actually sort of disembark on land, things like that. And some of the sort of interesting challenges that we had there was the fact that, like Nin says, you're way off in instance land, which is 10,000 tiles away from where you actually are. So normally, you click on an NPC to attack them and we want to say, yeah, my bow can shoot 6 tiles. Like, am I within 6 tiles of this NPC? The answer is no, I'm 10,006 tiles away from it.
Right.
And we kind of got to deal with all of that and figure out, okay, we don't just care about now where you are, but where in the world you are at the same time.
I imagine it's a lot of new tech that we've brought into the game, and there's probably a lot of new possibilities where you can use that tech outside of sailing in the future, right?
Yeah, I think Kieran said earlier that like this was a really ambitious project, and we might not have realized at the start quite how ambitious it is. And if we went back, I would have been like, that guy's, that's really ambitious. But at the same time, I'm so excited that we were able to do it, because it brings the world to life so much to have, and it's things we can use in the future as well. There could be some crazy agility courses that use the same tech or some new bosses and things. It could be really, really cool.
We've had thoughts before about,
moving platform in a dungeon or a moving train or something like that you could be on. We put together a stupid prototype one evening of sports car games that we could just jump in and drive around.
Yeah, the J model Lamborghini.
Maybe that on the rotten potato or something.
Oh yeah, 100%.
So with all of this new tech, I imagine there's a lot of testing that needs to be done in the
Yeah,
lab.
there's been quite a lot. I mean, it's also just the biggest project we've ever done, right?
Yeah.
What the hell is that thing?
Project, but in team size as
A
well.
giant crocodile?
With communication is really important for us. And we've been testing from individual feature all the way to integration and system testing. It's been a lot. One thing we took from RS3 as well, on longevity testing that they've been doing. We learned a lot from that, and we've been implementing that into us on Journey.
Yeah, and that's been super useful. Like having, we've had worlds, internal worlds, game worlds, open with sailing on them, and it's like, all right, everyone, jump on this world. You're level 1. Make a copy of your live save, and just like play it through all the levels. And it's been there for a while, and you get to kind of see how the skill like truly feels from start to however far you get, not to finish, because a lot of people don't ever finish skills. 99 is a big ask. But it's been very, very cool.
Yeah, we ran longevity for about 6 months internally, and had about 300 issues. So it's been worth it. For sure.
Yeah, it was super cool as well that we could take that learning from, the RuneScape team. They had a lot to show us, which was really cool.
Yeah, we actually had some from RS3 helping us with testing as well.
Yeah,
which has been really useful.
That's really cool that we can collaborate across like games to do that. Any hilarious QA bugs that we've
I like whatever's happening right here.
There's one with Enchanted Rooms that I like quite a lot. I think we've talked about it in the past, but oh, you can see it on the screen. Yeah, so is it Luna Isle, I think? Yeah, next to Luna Isle we've got some enchanted rooms that have been mapped down for quite a long time, 10 plus years. Not mapped down, they've been added in script. And someone made a mistake in the past apparently, and they've just been there ever since. Yeah.
They're just sailing around and there is a broom.
Yeah, it was one of the early things that we discovered, and they just kept coming back.
Did you fix that? Because that's definitely a feature now, right?
I hope it's it.
That has to be a feature.
I'll make sure to quadruple check that.
Any other cool bugs?
We've got one with Temporas that went live, which is a bit embarrassing. I think that's going to go on screen as well, potentially, where we set fire to the sea.
Oh, we don't have a picture of that.
Oh, do we not? Oh, well, I'm sure you can find it on Reddit.
Find it on Reddit.
Post, yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that you see because obviously RuneScape's so big, there's so much to it. The change that caused the fire to spread into the ocean was that previously the
Yeah, it's cool to see everybody chilling like that.
What we call collision blocking.
And fuck you, Jessica. I ain't gonna listen to your scamming shit.
Sailing, well, okay, you can't stand on the sea, but your boat can be on the sea. We have to remove that collision. And Temporos just kind of assumed that it was there, and now it's not. And oh no, the fire's now spread halfway across the sea.
Unfortunate.
Of all the things to happen to the sea, catching fire was not on our bingo card.
It's our new
Giant Santa.
Yeah, we had some fun bugs with combat as well. Obviously, we were talking before about the fact that you're now so far away in the world, and we've enabled it so that you can attack NPCs out at sea with whatever weapons you want, with with a bow and arrow, with a staff. And a few weapons had been missed in an earlier iteration, and so if you were attacking with Dreaming Shadow, I think for one example, people were just reporting that it just wasn't working. You were just shooting it, you'd get the XP, but the monster wasn't being hit. And when I sort of started looking at it, I was like, they're going to get hit. It's just going to take about 3 years. It's travelling from 10,000 tiles away, and if you zoomed in, you could see the projectiles how it's edging ever so slowly, closer and closer to the monster.
That is.
Yeah, so far.
That is wild.
Yeah, I've got a couple of lessons as well. So earlier, Min talked about how we've got boat permanence, where if you get off the boat will remain at sea. But one of the early issues that we discovered was if you get off the boat and other players can't see your boat, if an NPC is attacking your boat, it's just going to be attacking nothing. So and then we fixed that, and after fixing that, the NPC would naturally pass back to its own destination, and then it would just pass through land. So if it was a shark, it would just get stopped on the line.
There was another one as well where like the NPCs wouldn't ever de-aggro from your boat. So you have a shark following you, ooh, scary and ominous, and it would not leave you alone. Like it would follow you like to the end of the world and back.
You just end up going back to part of like 18 sharks.
Oh.
Yeah, so you know, it's crazy that you spend like 2 years on a project and you think everything's working really fine, or at least well enough, and then like all these little tiny things come up and you're just like,
It probably
how
gets to
has
the
this
point where
happened?
nothing surprises you anymore.
No.
Well, thank you so much for sharing that insight. I want to reassure players that we are going to make sure that the launch is not that stressful. That's why we test things. But we will be on hand, obviously, during the launch period. The whole team is here, so make sure to let us know your feedback. If you do come across a bug, use the bug report function in-game, or you can head to our Discord, and we'll make sure that we note it down. And hey, they might become a story one day on a live stream. Well, thank you so much for a wonderful guest. As we transition, I'm just going to give a quick shout out to all of the players joining us in-game. Awesome. This is the Karanja pub at Musa Point. I hope you guys are not feeling too inebriated. But yeah, I'm loving all the fashionscape. There's lots of people dressing up as sailors, so bonus points for that. Lots of little pirate hats that I could see.
Poop ravioli.
I did try to get us like a way of dropping alcohol or pints for you, but since JMod accounts can't really trade, yeah, it wasn't possible. But maybe one for next time. Yeah. Oh, who is that? Who's dressed up as Santa? A little bit early for that, but yeah, let us know in the chat if you got your Christmas trees up.
I don't have any prayer potions.
So we're now going to be welcoming some of our creative guests. We have Mod Grub from the art team and Mod Selma from audio, plus our returning guest, Mod Elena. Also, we're going to be heading to the Gnome Stronghold pub. So that is our next pub, the next stop. All right, welcome. Hopefully we're seamlessly transition now. Would you guys like to introduce
Well, you're here right now?
Sure. I'm Mod Grub, senior
Omi?
contact on OSRS, and I've been working on sailing for the last 3 years.
Hello, I'm Mod Sermon. I'm a senior audio designer, and I've also been working on sailing for maybe 3 years. I can't remember now, but it's been a long time.
And Mod Elena.
Oh, am I introducing myself again? I'm still Mod Elena.
Brother, you be giving me too many gifts. I feel bad.
Perfect. So, Mod Grub, I'd love to start with you and just talk a little bit more about the art direction of sailing. So, without spoiling too much, what can you tell us about some of the new areas that we're going to explore tomorrow? And also, I'd love to know a bit more about the research that you did going into this project.
I'm gonna go to the Gnome Stronghold on
It's
me.
a huge question. I'm going to try and answer that without spoiling anything. So, sailing basically doubles the size of the world map. So it's an enormous expansion update. To service that with art has required a tremendous amount of research, mostly because, well, for a few reasons actually, and I'll take it apart. So, we have the carpet. Pretty big issue. Suddenly you're going to be walking around, you know, complex environments with mountains, trees, and forests, and now you're on the carpet. So we had a tremendous amount of work trying to make that interesting. And it turns out, when you really look into it, the ocean is not just.
Okay, alright.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot of
You want me to wait for you, or you want me to
There's actually all sorts. I could go through a list. Might be a bit
teleport?
That's in the real world. If you go into a fantasy world, there's even more ways you can make the ocean kind of interesting. So not only have we done a lot of contextual referencing in the real world, we've actually gone into Gillinor itself and asked, you know, we're adding sailing, what would it look like from the very beginning? If it was added right in the beginning, how would that have actually been translated into the game? How can we add it into the game without it feeling like some kind of freaky new thing that's just going to completely destroy the vibe? So a lot of our research, especially at the beginning, was trying to kind of unify, make it feel like it's natural, make it feel like it should be here.
Trying to get Caitlin over here to experience it for like a couple seconds.
Get asked, like, what does it mean that something is old school? And I always think of it as the composition of both like gameplay, but almost more importantly, sound and visual. Like, that plays such a big part in it feeling old school. And that's sort of been the point of sailing is that.
Yeah, they didn't think about this, huh?
It's expansion, but it should also feel like it's been there from the beginning.
I think with whatever new tech, whatever new tools we get, it's always really important to keep that whole sort of DNA intact. We don't want to go further. We don't want to.
Caitlin does mobile right now because she's at work.
Like the box, we may want to push the boundaries, but still keep it undeniably old school. Always.
Yeah, definitely. So, for example, we have
I use mobile just to like AFK like Jim Crab while I'm at work and shit.
So when we had to start pushing that box out, right, and we had to redesign that boat.
I made it.
At least make it kind of make sense. I don't know if everyone remembers.
Oh, there's Caitlin in the world.
The tiller at the back kind of brought up against the mat. So we've had to push that box out a little bit, but doing that simultaneously while retaining all of that kind of synergy you were talking about, Elaine, between the audio, the art, and the design. I think if we touch on that synergy and what makes that really work, is that the graphics themselves don't take themselves too seriously. And the audio as well, it's not.
It's a similar thing. It doesn't always take it too seriously. It depends on what the content is, right? If it's a raid or a big boss encounter, maybe. But
so that's it.
But maybe like it depends on what it is. If it's for sailing, then it kind of falls into that realm of not too serious, but still.
Yeah, when is it serious?
But when?
And yeah. So we've had to go into sailing and work out the kind of character a bit, and kind of integrate that into the whole.
Alright.
And work out how the art should express that. It's been a journey. I'm really proud. I must say, I'm really proud of where we're at. I feel like we do have something that maybe is advanced the kind of visual fidelity of old school slightly, and has kind of refined some things. But what we're left with is definitely something I feel like is homogenous. It feels like it's part of old school, and that's really bizarre. When you jump on a boat and you're sailing,
I'll leave so I could help Caitlin out.
It's a very bizarre experience that I'm excited for people to have their first experience.
Yeah, I appreciate as well. We were talking earlier at lunch, and we were talking about trying to avoid stereotypes with sailing.
Yeah.
And I really
There's
loved
Caitlin.
that you mentioned that, and you went through that, and that's something that was consciously in your mind when you developed the art.
For sure, I think like unfortunately a lot of people going into sailing might have had a fixed idea of what that journey will be for them and what it will feel like, and maybe they'll think of Pirates of the Caribbean or whatever kind of like popular culture there is out there. And
She's
that's
such a
actually
noob. I gotta
very
teach her the ways.
It's got its own thing going on.
Yeah. Likewise, we didn't. We were like, we're not doing pirates. This is not pirate games. It's sailing. So it's just two different worlds there. So it's important to kind of make that segregation.
I'm excited for players to see it. Do you have a favorite new asset, or like, for example, track or piece of art that you worked on, and Elena, piece of content?
Well, I didn't make the art for it. That would have not been good. But I personally love the PUBCRAWL. Like, it's such a cool asset. It's really cool. And I didn't expect it. It just showed up one day, and I was like, "That's awesome."
Yes.
It's hard. I mean, I worked on so much of it, so it's hard to pick a favorite. I think Strongly really kind of encapsulated the team energy towards the end, so definitely relating to that. But generally, I'm really proud of the boats, the skiff, the sloop, and the raft. I think those three, I'm just very proud of them.
Yeah. Favorite track?
Oh well, I don't know. I mean, a favorite track. There's too many, isn't there? Really. I think from all the oceans, I think my favorite will have to be the Arden Ocean. That's when you start. I think the listening experience of when you get in your boat and listen to those tracks for the first time, I think that's quite a special moment. That's when you kind of start your epic sailing journey and hearing that Arden Ocean music tracks. That's also good. Actually, yeah, there's loads. I mean, the login page track as well. It's just phenomenal. There's so much involved in all the music and all the oceans. So it's such a hard question, but really hard question.
Is that the one you played in the release date trailer?
Yeah. The very first trailer.
You're playing it already.
That's right.
I saw a lot of comments on that.
I'm going to say as well to anyone watching right now, make sure that when you're playing sailing, play with the sound on. Enjoy those sounds. A follow-up question as well. Do you have a favorite sound effect that you worked on for sailing?
I think there's a lot of activities and facilities on the boats. The cannons, I think, sound amazing. They just sound perfect. The projectiles.
Oh damn! Oh, you used the damn.
Yeah, Mod Jamesy did that, and I keep telling
glider to get in here, didn't you?
Jamesy, if you're watching this, thank you, mate. Great sounds. And then I think the ocean ambiences are great as well. We kind of put a lot of work.
Ale of the gods.
Each region of the ocean.
What the hell? Why does it cost so much money?
you know, you've got the Ardent Ocean going down to the
Thank you, brother.
Ardent Ocean, and we worked a lot with mod
I'm gonna give one to Caitlin.
mod air to make sure we have a good ambient system, so that when you transition from more,
I don't think she's gonna get in the door.
Sounds will change with them, and they change really seamlessly. So, you know, I think that kind of whole environment and atmosphere just adds a lot to sailing, and yeah, I think that as a whole is probably one of my additional favourites.
Great. So Elena and Sama, I think you both met Alan Walker himself, right, when he came down. Can you tell us a little bit more about what it was like working with him, or even just meeting him?
Yeah, I'll start. It was really cool.
Cause it's base. That's dope. I was wondering if they had an item like this.
But he struck me as a very down to earth guy. He's a player.
Caitlin's probably so confused on what to do right now. She has no idea what's happening.
He was also shocked to hear that I'm Norwegian, and we just kind of talked Norwegian for a bit as well, which is cool. Yeah, my mom was kind of more
Where'd she go?
On my behalf, I think, when I told her afterwards.
What the hell?
Yeah, it was really cool. We've never really had a partnership like that.
Oh, there she go. She said this sucks.
But exciting, and I hope we get to see more of that kind of stuff going forward as well.
It's not every day that you get to meet and work with someone like Alan. His music knowledge and his talent is just amazing. And
he's a door to the box.
Login track. That was a really awesome moment. And
thank you, Omi.
Kind of collaborating like that was great. Yeah, feel really privileged to have been able to do that with him and work with him. So yeah, a great experience.
Huge career highlight of that. Modelena, we described you, and the players do as well, as the head of sailing. I don't know if you knew that.
I didn't know that.
How has it been seeing these wonderful creative people that we work with bringing your designs and obviously the team's designs to life? Like, just describe that feeling.
It's heartwarming. I'm so.
Oh yeah, my bad. You right, brother. You right.
By no means.
There we
This
are.
is solo effort. Like, this has been.
Caitlin's not high enough level.
I was saying it earlier as well. There's so many people that, like, you're seeing part of the team today, but there's so many more people.
Look at her go.
Honestly, I was saying it to the team a couple weeks ago when we did the pre-release, because, and some players might not know, but sailing exists. Like, all of the code is live right now. It's just inaccessible. And we wanted to do that so that we could weed out like all of the issues that would come from other.
I can't leave. Oh, she got in.
Which I'm glad we did.
She got in. She got in, Omi, right as you left.
Live was almost like a little experiment to see like how the actual English day would go. And I told them, like, you guys are warriors.
Get in here, Omi. We need the crew in here.
And at some points, it's been stressful. It's been like you pull many long hours, and all the time throughout the whole thing, like, it's easy to get cranky. It's easy to get, you know, upset about things when you're tired and you're stressed. The team's not been like that. They've been through it all together, and I'm just so incredibly proud of what everyone's achieved.
I'm gonna go upstairs.
The attitude of, yeah, things might be stressful right now, but we're all in this together. We're all in the same boat. Right? Like, we're on this voyage together. Okay, I'm gonna stop now before I do more sailing points, but honestly, I'm super proud of everything.
Yeah, but this made me a little bit emotional as well, because it's such a moment that we're like here, and yeah, just seeing everything coming to life is a big deal. So, and thank you to our
Chaos Elemental.
Okay, so sorry, we have to wrap this segment up now. But thank you so much for that insight. We're going to be heading in game soon to the Blue Moon Inn in Barrock. But yeah, let us know in the chat what your sailing playlist is like.
I gotta go give Caitlin a rock teleport because I know she ain't got one.
Let us know what songs you're adding to the sailing playlist. Okay, so now, we're at the Gnome Stronghold now, but heading over to the Blue Moon Inn. I hope you guys managed to find it okay, because I was told that Americans like to say that it's the second floor, but for UK people it's the first floor, so I was worried about people actually finding their way there. Oh wow, there's already people there. Awesome.
I will see you there, Omi.
Okay, we are just about ready with our next segment. I can't wait to introduce this class. welcome to Mod Ash. Welcome back
Mod
to
Ash.
Aisha and Mod Kieran. I'm sure the chat knows exactly who you are, but just in case, would you all like to introduce yourself?
Omi, did you have a teleport? I should have thought of that.
Oh,
You should have traded me.
Reintroduce yourself.
Alright. I'm Mod Aiza, the
Omi, where you at? You go, Caitlin. I'm waiting for Omi.
But essentially, I run the community team, wonderful folks that engage out with you in terms of feedback and make sure the developers have all the input they need to make their things the way that they are.
There he is.
Yeah, I've been
My bad, Omi. I should have gave you a telly.
I had from student career on Twitch. Me.
Yay.
Hello, I'm Mod Ash. I'm a product manager. I've been acting as product owner on Salem, and I've been around Jagex in one job or another since 2004 and played RuneScape for 2.5 years before that, including being a forum one in my spare time. I'm sure these people
I know, but you were right there. You know, I could have hooked the homie up.
Secretly, I'm really cool.
And I'm Rod Kieran. I've been at Jagex since 2015, over 10 years.
Oh, that's true. That's
Design
true.
director for all the RuneScape, and I also playing back in 2007, been playing since, pretty much. So, long time, long journey, and oh, we've reached our destination. Sailing's coming.
So Aiza is my boss, so it feels weird questioning you, Aiza. you're in the hot seat. My first question for you is, how have you found the process of,
You keep
holding
that thing
an
on you, don't you?
skill? Basically from green light and refinement. What can you share with us about your thoughts of that and how essentially the strategic changes have influenced the way that we have pulled sailing?
Sure. So first of all, long. It has been very long, but I think it's been worthwhile. A serious answer is looking at it strategically. One of the first things that we wanted to make sure when we looked at bringing in a new skill was that we avoided the mistakes that we've made in the past. In that it was never going to work so well if we just presented them with a skill that was fully fleshed out in terms of design and expect them to just accept it and take it on and run with it. So the decision was made really early on that the first thing we would do is we'll just make sure that people actually want the skill, get us that approval so that we could go ahead and then build out a process that allowed people to have input all the way through, so that there were multiple channels.
Giant duck.
Before we even started looking at designs, it was a case of, do you want a skill? And then if you want a skill, what types of skills would you be interested in, which could then help form better designs, which we then, came forward with in terms of the initial green light of, do you like these skills? Which one of them should we proceed further with in terms of design? And then, should we actually add it? It really was just about making sure that there were multiple touch points where if people really didn't like what we were doing, they could say no, and that we would turn back on that and we would move on to something else. I think before we even looked at the new skill, we wanted to introduce like the whole green light process generally in terms of design development, because we had one of the issues where we find more often than not we were developing things that were already too far into development to incorporate a lot of player feedback. Our game's built on player feedback, right? Especially when it comes to the polls and people having their say. So it was important to make sure that there was plenty of chance of that to happen before it came in. I think
Big old white demon. What is that?
Looking forward,
What the hell is that thing?
I think if we go to do another
What the hell is
a
that?
lot that's going to be different, but also a lot of it will stay the same. I'd like to follow roughly the same process, make it a little bit shorter, but also have a few more of those touch points. So if we do have, further protocols, for example, we have ways to further validate those and move forward. But overall, I'm really happy with how everything went down. I'm really grateful to have such a wonderful team, both in community and design, to have helped push through all of that. And even with art as well, early on concepting to showcase what these skills could have been, really help sell the story of what a skill could be. Without that, all of it would have just flopped, I think. So yeah, great job to everyone involved, and also to the community for sticking with us through it. It's been a long time. There's been a lot of information shared. I'd be surprised if everyone out there has managed to keep up, which is probably a good thing, because it means that you can go into the new skill and have something new to explore and experience for the first time, which is a magical moment that does not worry often.
I think one of the coolest things about the sort of newer approach to the polling is that we don't have to reveal absolutely everything in the blog, so there will be an element of excitement, exploration to discover on launch. Mod Ash, I would love to come to you next. I'd love to know more about creating the roadmap for players in regards to sailing. So what kinds of consideration go into that, and how much does or
Yeah, there's a crazy ass amount of people here, man.
Well, plenty back's got to get the full of it, since ultimately it's not work players who helps us evolve. So, and also, nothing says that feedback like actual player design development, which is our plan to deal with next year. So, what we've got to do is plan a 2026 that's addressing not just what players are excited to see for sailing that we aren't including on launch, but also trying to predict what players will be wanting in a month and a half's time when
Sardine! Caitlin!
what will they be gagging for by Christmas time that we can hopefully be waving on the horizon for 2026. So we've gone with trying to take one of the story that's coming in the launch and taking that a bit further.
Where's Sardine?
And that involves some tech involving boats that operate themselves, NPC boats. And with that in development, we can hopefully leverage that.
Oh no!
To make a new kind of port.
My redemption is gone and Omi's gonna be mad at me. It's there, don't worry, it's still there.
Over the Christmas break. So we'd like to offer that as part of the expansions at the start of 2026. Beyond that though, we'll have a bit more time because with the best of the world, logistics are also important for being able to deliver anything.
The real party's upstairs. Say less, bro. Say less.
Colossal UC expansion and player design either. Ready. But give it a bit more time, maybe into the summer, we can start working on something bigger. Hopefully player design diamond. But we'll see what that turns out to be. We've got a number of the quests that we think would be right for a sequel by then of the existing storylines. And towards the end of the year,
True that, Omi. True that.
as we said in the vlogs, we're guessing that players might be ready for us to expand into one of the other oceans that isn't.
They got mods up here, or just people up here just straight chilling?
Barracuda trials might be a hot topic, so maybe we should prioritise one of those. Or if it turns out that you're actually comfortable with the amount of seed you've got, and what you're really gagging for is more variety of styles of boat. Maybe some Trem Nichols.
Are you hitting the Dougie? What was that?
Maybe we should be exploring that.
What was that? I never seen that one before.
Having the flexibility to deliver whatever it turns out you really want to. For now, we put out a rough roadmap. And the reason for that is that you've asked quite recently, well, what are you doing next? After all, sailing will be going into a game which has skills that have expanded over 20 years. And the best in the world, sailing has that expansion on launch. Occasionally, they might say, well, why don't you just wait till it does? We make you wait 20 years for this thing we ordered like 2 years ago. You might retire. I might retire.
Please don't.
Sailing is launching in a place that's like so far beyond where the other.
There's Caitlin.
Like, I mean, most of the skills launch is the most basic aspects of them only, and sailing is so much more than that. Like, it's crazy.
But there's the thing about sailing, it's got so much potential. Yeah. There's so many ideas we teased and talked about and joked about.
Sardine!
I'd really love to see what we end up delivering for the players and what we make of it. And that won't just be 2026. I should emphasise that sailing is not the only thing we've got planned. We've already announced writers, and we have some other very exciting things that we should be hiding right now. I look forward to some of these other plans being revealed.
That's the other thing we've got to squeeze in logistically, right along all the sailing things, is filling them out in the schedule alongside our other projects.
Kieran, blue sky thinking here, but what's your long-term vision for sailing, if you have one?
I mean, at a core, right, the potential I think is massive because you can do a thing that you've never been able to do before. Like, most skills don't really tend to do it quite that directly. Like, if you introduce mining today, what can you do now? What's the potential? You can add a few new rocks and get a few items into the game. But the potential of sailing is you can explore in a different type of way. It's almost a new type of content, right? Like, combat on a boat, doing an update with that, that's a new type of thing. We've never done that sort of thing before. Who knows what you could do in terms of a quest and a narrative that involves sailing. Like, that could be really interesting, and it steps up way beyond what we've done in the past. So we all know that Bon Voyage quest to Fossil Island, the interactions with that boat are not as fun.
Which was quite groundbreaking for its time. But it's, I suppose, the most clunky, slow-paced, interacting with the furniture sea battle I ever want to experience.
Yeah, but it's so tedious. But like all of those things aside, like what if we have a raid on the sea, right? Like there's so many interesting things you could do. What if the new raid is somewhere else on land in a cavern somewhere, but the first part of the raid is sailing there, and that's a section of the raid. Like there's so many interesting things you could do with it. That's what I'm excited about. Is all that potential that we're sort of unlocking with this, and it's a new way to discover areas. Like, I think quests have always been a big one in the game, right? Like, you complete a quest, you complete a story, you get access to this region of the map. Sailing has become...
What the hell? What emote is
that? We can tie in new locations that link very much to a skill and progression in the game. It should feel awesome to progress it. So, yeah, there's so much we could do with it. There's not necessarily like this one specific vision, because then now it's just another tool in our arsenal that, alongside all the other things, and that's the other thing I would say is like sailing should be as important as any other skill in game, and so there's maybe more for us to catch up with, but it wants to feel as important as the other skills, and so we want it to be in that sweet spot.
Oh, only got to show off with his 99s.
All three of you on here, because
got the attack.
You've all been at Jagex for quite a long time. And I'm very curious to get your thoughts on whether this moment in time with sailing launching tomorrow, does it feel surreal that we're launching a new skill to you? Were you always kind of confident that eventually one day Jagex
don't look
would get
on me,
a new
don't
skill?
look.
You've seen other skills kind of fail in the past. Did you, at any point, did you think, yes, we're going to get a new skill? Like, how does it feel?
Just another day in the office. No, I'm kidding. It is surreal. But I'll be...
I want that damn dance fucking emote.
Yeah, I knew this day would come. I think at the moment that we started working through the new process...
Give me that dance emote.
Sold and bought into the fact that this was the right way to go about it. I truly felt like it would lead to us having something at some point. When? I didn't know that. But yeah, the day would eventually come. It's surreal that it's happening tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's terrifying that it's happening tomorrow, but also extremely exciting. But no, I had full confidence. I had full confidence in the team that we had working behind it.
Nah, I got some pots. I'm gonna throw some snowballs at Caitlin.
Like I mentioned before, like the other skills compared to the skill picture we put forward, they were so vastly different. We weren't ready now. I think we are ready now. I think the team have proved that they're ready now. I also think that the community have proved that they're ready as well. And that's just as important as the team, because without having the input and interaction...
Oh damn, I straight killed on me, he turned into a skeleton.
...that we're at, we wouldn't have had the buy-in that we have, and we also wouldn't have had the challenges of the people that weren't so confident, that really pushed us to prove that we could do the things that they felt like that we couldn't. So yes, very surreal, extremely exciting. I can't wait for people to experience it tomorrow. I think Kieran pointed out, it's like, this is the most developed a skill has ever been in old school release. There's so much to it that no other skills have had before. I really think people are going to be blown out of the water, no pun intended. Just really experiencing what a modern skill implementation actually looks like, and I'm incredibly hyped to just experience that along with everyone. Like this is the first time in 12 years of old school history that is happening.
That's huge.
It doesn't come along very often. So
We've said it in the past, like when we first discussed skills, even the past skills, like a new skill launch was quite a regular thing in Jira. Like in the few years before, it was several. coming out. It was quite common. It's almost strange that we've never done one. And so we've had, well, nearly 13 years of Ultra RuneScape now, which is crazy.
Building trust with players.
We're finally doing it. It feels like a sort of update that in a sense feels old school because you're used to that experience, and back then it was like that day one of a skill and everything. We're finally getting it in this version of RuneScape, and I think the game so deserves it, and especially on the back of the last year this game had. Like, this is like a culmination of all of them.
Also, do you remember how exciting those launch days were? Yeah. The recent updates forum just spammed with, oh my god, it's construction skill, repair our own houses. And oh my god, everyone's killing each other in Falador. Exciting, iconic moments that you skill can bring. Yeah, watch this space.
Please, I don't want anyone killing each other in the ocean.
Piracy just really happening.
Yes, it's getting out of hand.
Yeah. So on that aside, they were so exciting, those moments.
Can I pet that dog?
It's quite understandable that our surveys going on even back to 2016, players were saying they'd be really excited for a new skill, and along with area expansions and other kinds of content, it's sort of felt inevitable to me that eventually we would have a design worthy of players actually saying yes to it, and like you described, getting the agreement on there being a skill, and then what kind of skill. It felt like the right way to let players coalesce around something they can all be excited about, coupled with, as we described, the team finally having, I think, the size, the engine developers, so we don't have to say, no, it's engine work, the ability to actually deliver something on this scale. It's the most fun skill I can remember feeling. And construction was groundbreaking in its way because you could sort of customise your space. 2006, that was groundbreaking. I think this is groundbreaking for 2025, and I really look forward to seeing the, not hype train, but hype boat, whatever it is, set sail tomorrow.
Seeds of hype. Yeah, it's incredibly exciting. It's like, to also want to just clarify, I don't mean any shade on previous skill features either. I know that a huge amount of passion and love went into the design for warding. I know that Mob West was like putting in hours and hours and hours of time, and I think that, you know, for a skill that was entirely designed without the community's input until the very end, it was a fantastic pitch. But yeah, back to my point before, I just don't think the team were ready. I actually feel, I might be told off for saying this, but I think if we'd have actually got that passed and released it, we probably might not have seen another skill happen again, because we would have had so many difficulties because of the team size and the resource constraints compared to now. Like, the time really
would have been a massive challenge at the time. I think like the warding design was really solid, but it's not as exciting as this. Like all warding was intentionally quite like basic in terms of its production skill. It's going to feel like the ones in game. It wasn't going to feel groundbreaking. Well, this feels groundbreaking, so exciting, and
literally groundbreaking, breaking from the ground.
There's no ground. Yeah, totally. So I totally agree.
It's great to get your insight, especially as basically Jagex veterans. So thank you so much for that. Okay, chat, we are almost at the end of our pub crawl, unfortunately. Before we call it a night, let's head on over to the Jolly Boy Inn in Barrock, and we're going to have one last drink to celebrate. Oh no, Mod Shogun is in jail. I don't know what happened in that pub crawl, how you managed to get into jail. Oh, but we've seen Lissy at the last pub. Okay, join us at the Jolly Boy Inn while we get our last round of guests. Thank you so much for all the love in the chat, by the way. I've been reading it, and yeah, we just really appreciate all the support. Okay, we're also going to try and get, if we can, I'm not 100% sure if we can. Oh, we can. Got it from my lovely behind-the-scenes team. We're going to take a look at some of the behind-the-scenes imagery that we caught. So this is some of the fashionscape, and I'm going to introduce my next round of guests so that we can basically have an impromptu fashion contest live on stream. So we have Mod Elena, Mod Husky, and Mod Lenny back in the studio. This is our last segment. Who, in your opinion, has won the sailing fashionscape? We'll go through it picture by picture.
After this, Omi, we can go.
Live
You can go
reaction.
show. You can go kick my ass in the duel arena.
My favourite. Something about the pendant and the staff together is just a good combination. Very old school feeling.
I've never seen that combo before. It's quite original.
Aww. They're like a K-pop dance group. Aww. Oh, we've got Wookiee
Really
here.
cool as well.
Oh wow, it's like an undead sort of vibe.
Very fitting since we all watch Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zacadell's outfit.
I think if I were to pick a favorite, that's probably the one. I was
said
gonna say, is that pet theirs? But it might not be because it's facing the wrong
the
way.
wrong
But
way.
the question
Yeah.
pet is actually so fitting because it's
It's
almost
almost
like
like
a
the
cat.
parrot.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, and then we're back at the end 22. Okay, so these were the top outfits that we saw. Yeah, well, amazing job, guys. Thank you so much for. I was worried, but I was like, are people going to show up? So many of you showed up, so thank you so much. Okay, so do you have?
Yeah,
any
for real, man. It's always
messages
cool to see
you
the
wanna
community
end
just
with
going off and
before
having a
we
good
finish?
ass time like
This is
this.
your chance.
I'm glad Caitlin was
Get a
able
little bit
to
emotional.
see a little bit of it.
It's the eve of
I thought
sailing.
that was my last segment, you know? My previous segment was emotional. Wow, I don't know. It's been a crazy 3 years, and I hope you guys enjoy it, you know? Yeah. From all of us to all of you, we hope you enjoy sailing.
I think I'm going to save the crying for tomorrow. I've said to everyone here I'm probably going to cry at about 8 o'clock tomorrow at how overwhelming it is.
In the morning or evening?
Evening.
We'll schedule
If
it to be after hours.
If I'm crying 8 o'clock in the morning, something else horrifically wrong happened.
Yep.
Before I do get sentimental, I'll probably share just 2 tips with the players.
Yeah.
Thinking about this.
This is your time.
One for the casuals and one for the experienced. People who are going a bit sweaty. If you're a casual and he couldn't join us here on the set, so I really want to shout out Mod Abe on the work he's done with charting. It is phenomenal. There are so many jokes in charting for like someone who is taking their time to just enjoy, whether that's what is the name of the actual asset that I am charting. If I got a drink, what is the name of the drink, the actual individual messages, but also don't forget to just...
It's funny when you take entity
like,
off,
so
you just
many
see all the
funny
fucking pets
examine
everywhere.
texts where I'm like, there's a creative there that should be celebrated, I guess, in Mod A, where, you know, I'm that developer who's really boring and goes, it's a tree, you know? And then I wish I could come up with more creative examples. So for those who are looking to take their time, really enjoy charting and remember to right-click examine all the chartable things. For those going a bit more efficient, I obviously don't want to spoil meta things and all that, but I think a big one we've picked up internally is if you're going somewhere, grab a task. It is free XP that you are just missing out going to a place. Even if you're on a random quest and going somewhere because of a quest and you're sailing there, grab a task. Like, every tile is just XP gains as long as that task is progressing towards your destination. I could definitely see sailing being like hyper optimized between like grab a task to go from this place or grab a task to come back from that place and then all that sort of stuff.
No, Omi, no! No!
One training method and thinking, how can I weave in those extra 4 tasks, and it will really accelerate your sailing.
Voidwalker, what the hell is that?
And then for the sentimental stuff, I just, again, want to shout out the team. I said it on the same like podcast. I know like these are just words to the players. They're not here. They don't feel the bonds. They don't feel the ups and the downs. The times where we fight over content because we're so passionately butting heads about like, no, it should work that way. It should work this way. You're an idiot. No, you're an idiot. And then you go and get more opinions from the team. Like,
Omi,
it's
why are
been
you
such a
always
strong
helping me out, bro?
Collaboration with everybody.
I can't say no to free shit. I love free 99, but I do feel bad accepting it. But I do appreciate it.
Genuinely, I feel like I've surrounded myself with geniuses to the point where I'm like, I'm the slacker on the team. And if I'm in that position, I think that's just a reason for like, to show how strong sailing is, you know, because not to toot my horn around, I think I do a pretty okay job sometimes and everyone else is exceeding that. So you guys are all awesome. Everyone who's behind the scenes is awesome. And then just a final thank you to our NDA players. I know they're like the unsung heroes, but like as a designer, when you're not sure if you can post on Reddit or what to say, and there's a lot of like extra like stuff going around sailing, you know, the whole new skill, do I want it or not discussion. It was so incredibly valuable just to have people who I could just talk to almost as a player. I know you're a member of staff, but just like, hey, what do you think of this idea? Or I've had some thoughts, or I've got a cool thing I work on. I just want some feedback that's not with the team. That is such an incredibly valuable resource.
I don't even know what the hell that Void Walker thing
That's
is.
the point of it. Like, you know, they might come out and say I did that, but to all those people, you know who you are. You're in that Discord channel. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, because like that has infinitely made sailing better as well.
100%.
Yeah, and I suppose, you know, I'd like to just add more thanks as well to, like as you said, the team, to the NBA players, but just generally to every player that's helped us on this journey. This has been several years in the making, from ideation, you know, concepts for what sailing might be, and then moving on to the alpha, the beta, everyone that was at RuneFest talking to us and giving us feedback on what they were playing that day, people that have been posting on Reddit, on Twitter, providing feedback, the NBA players. Sailing wouldn't be in the state.
Somebody just had a Kraken tentacle on the ground.
Huge thank you to everyone that's kind of helped us along this way and given so much feedback.
Yeah, I want to echo that myself as well. Like, we've been
Kraken
on this project
tentacles!
for a very long time, and we know that it hasn't always been smooth sailing. But players have stuck with us the whole time and continue to give us feedback, even if maybe sometimes we didn't want to hear it. But they've given us that feedback, and that is what is going to make sailing so special. That is why I think sailing is so special. And I cannot wait. I feel so confident with sailing. Like, I feel so confident that people are going to love it. Like, there's going to
Where's all the drops at? Give me that free 99.
I know with
Give me
the
that
amount
shit.
of love and effort put into this
Where that
project,
shit at?
the team that we're working with, the awesome community that we have. Like, I'm so excited for people to try it.
The conversation earlier on the stream as well about polling made me remember something I felt really early on in the project when we did basically when skill passed, when sailing passed, we were all celebrating. We were like, yeah, we did it! Oh god, now we have to make the thing.
Yeah.
But it hit me at the time as well that we're so privileged to be trusted by the community to make such a big change to the game. Like, I'm tearing up now, honestly. It's such a humbling experience to be given that trust by the community, because people are scared in these fields. I get it. It's a big change. I'm scared. But I think now looking back, it was the right call. And sailing's going to be awesome.
Yeah, will be.
Yeah, I remember that literally, you know, saying to you after it passed, now we need to go make the damn thing. And, you know, as much as dreams and visions back.
Oh, yeah, because it just happened that, like, people weren't talking that much at the time, so it just popped up.
Like, it's crazy to think we're now on the other end of it. And I really like what Mod Grub said, I think, on the Dead Variant. It's the privilege of your position, right? I don't feel like I work a day in my life. And obviously I do. I work really hard. I really do try, and I put a lot into it. But, like, there's so much in other people's works where they've got, like, bosses breathing down their neck and we have so much freedom in this job. It's so privileged, and we get to talk to players, and we get to work with awesome people who also are actually doing hard work and caring about the project. It's like I don't know, that's invaluable to me. I think.
What is that thing?
You know, as I go on for the rest of my life, I'm going to remember being.
I want to see it. What is that thing?
Because, like, it literally forms your life.
And the comments from players as well, that just make it so special.
We're going to be reading them all, I guarantee.
Yeah, it just happened to be like a break in the chat.
We need to fix the hot fix tomorrow, you know, touch wood. We are going to be like spam refreshing Reddit, or like looking to see what YouTube videos people go and read those comments. I guarantee if you've said something really nice or really horrible in a comment, we've also probably read it. So
live streams, Twitch chats, you know, we might not reply to everything, obviously, because there's going to be a lot, but we read most of it.
There's so many moments. I'm looking forward to like a streamer doing X and Y happening to them, and it's just going to be funny. So, and I can't wait for chat's reaction to all that as well. There's so much joy to be found in tomorrow's update, and the exploration, and discovering what's being cooked up.
Yeah. It's so crazy that I think 2 years ago I was meant to be coming on this project for a couple of months to help with a few core systems, and 2 years later here I still am, and I'm so glad that I've been along the whole journey. You know, it's been challenging.
What the hell is he now?
Times, but it's been a great project to, you know, be on that full ride for.
I'm glad you stuck around.
Yeah, the amount of
done some useful stuff.
I tried.
The amount of really complicated tech issues where I'm like, I've had a look at this. We're gonna go get Mod Lady, and it'd be so good to have you there as like another brain to pick for that, or maybe just even give you the job because you've got a really good idea to solve it. All of the really cool stuff that's like so under the hood that players are just never going to appreciate, like you guys saying, the boat.
I don't like that one.
At your dock in your horribly parked position that you probably it just ended up at because you're spam clicking the gangplank to leave when you got in range.
The sad thing with a lot of it is that, you know, if people kind of really notice the work that I've been done on it, it probably means I've done a bad job.
Yeah, it's probably bugged or something, right? Even like I've never said it before, the shipyard being non-instance was such a huge thing to just like, you know, you expect to be in like POH construction. It's build mode. Nobody can come in and touch things. It's just you. But now you can genuinely just be building things on your ship and seeing everyone else running around and everyone else interacting with things. So it's just like those are just the small things that, like, I'm sure some players will notice, but like I appreciate it.
I'm just imagining people like stood there selling planks now. Like
on the shipyard.
Yeah, in the shipyard, just running planks like back and forth. People are going to do that.
Runners, yeah, plank runners.
Yeah, there's going to be a market for it. I guarantee it.
I guarantee people will do that. They'll just be like, I'm selling this, and you're like, I'm not going to my bank. I'm going to pay a premium because the planks are here as opposed to
exactly
10, 15 seconds ago, or however long it takes to get there.
Any plank runners in the chat?
Day one moneymaker.
All right, I hate to end it there, but unfortunately we do have to wrap up. So I want to say a massive thank you to you guys, our wonderful guests, as well as just the entire team behind the scenes, working on sailing, everyone managing the event today, and our wonderful audience. What a journey, really, from concept to reality. This is so surreal. Sailing launches tomorrow. It's 10 a.m. UTC. We will keep you updated via the news post, the game status page, if we foresee any changes to that, but it should be 10 a.m. And it's going to be amazing. I want to let you know that the team will be together in the office monitoring the updates super closely, so we're going to be making sure that we address any feedback or issues that might arise. Please keep talking to us, keep communicating with us, and we will do our best to address things and triage issues. You can also head on over to our Discord server if you want to engage with us live.
Let them know. Let them know the donut monster needs to be
A
seen.
huge thanks to everyone at home. I saw all of the love in chat, especially while the devs were talking, so I wanted to butt in and tell you that the chat was so lovely today. And it's comments like that that really make us like so motivated to do what we do. So thank you so much, and please keep showing that positivity if you're feeling it with the dev team. It makes a world of difference. Thank you for trusting us.
Let me hit him with the bing bong in the chat.
As I said, I think you're gonna love it. I'm super confident in it. We've had years of refinement, development, and this product is amazing. I can't wait for you guys to play it. So, and I also can't wait for your suggestions as well to see where we take things further, right? It's a skill. We update all of our skills. This will be no different. This is the last time that I'm going to be able to call you guys land lovers. So all of you in the chat, you're all land lovers, but tomorrow you should be sailors. Don't go too far though. It's time to give someone a raid, and it looks like we are going to raid, how fitting, Boaty. So from all of us here at Jagex, we will see you on the sea tomorrow. Bye everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
Fuck Bodhi. They should raid Fetus Tree. That's what I say. I say fuck Bodhi. Yeah, literally, bro. That's what I was thinking. Like, you can't just go like, you know what, let's just go pick a random person who has no views and throw a raid in there. That would have been a fucking community event. Not no goddamn, let's go give it to the dude who's one of the most popular RuneScape streamers that exists. Oh shit, that's crazy work. Stripey. What's up, Sonia M Clean 80? Alright, Omi. What do I need for the duel arena? Just like regular armor and shit? I'll go in there with my best melee armor. Oh. It's going good, Sonia. Just got done with that PUBCRAWL thing they had going on. I have a feeling you're a robot. Yeah, you're definitely a robot. You're a robot that's trying to get me to buy your art. I do not wish to buy your art, Sonia. Probably. Are you gonna try to tell me to buy your art? I mean, you might not be a bot. I'm sorry. You can. There's just a lot of bots that are on here. Okay. See you later. I'm in every right to assume that you're a bot. Alright? I apologize. So if you want to leave, that's on you. Bitch. You just let me know when you got the world. Oh, I don't care. Usually when you come in, you say the same exact things that bots say. Anybody gonna assume that you a bot? I mean, shit. What the heck is this? What is this? Okay, get the fuck up out of here, Sonia. You dumb bitch. Get the fuck up out of here. Stupid ass bitch. What's your loadout? I have no idea what you mean. I hope you have a good day, Sonia. You wanna wish ill will on me? I'm gonna wish goodwill on your dumb ass bitch, cause you gonna need it. Get the fuck up out of here. Yeah, for real, ban that hoe. How do I forgot about that. One second, let me get that bitch up out of here. There we go. Oh shit. That dumbass bitch. Dude, you're gonna whoop my ass, bro. Oh. Don't fight yet? No. I don't know how to do anything, bro. Like what, just change your armor? Yeah, you just click it, right? I'm gonna die, dude. You're gonna whoop my ass. Alright, I guess I'm ready. Why isn't that doing anything? Isn't it supposed to, like, do something to you? Hey, at least I got you. Oh shit. Get out of here, you're cheating. Fuck. Alright, let's do one more. Let's do one more. Oh wait, I forgot. I didn't mean to click that portal. I don't know why I did that. My B. Let's do one more. What do you do? Isn't there like a button to press between prayer and your inventory? It's like F2 or some shit like that, or what is that? Hotkey, it's oh, okay, I got you. Fuck, why did I do that? My bad. My bad, I didn't mean to exit that. That was stupid. I'll have to change it up because I know some of the F1s and shit are for on OBS for like starting streaming and starting recording and shit like that. Yeah, what am I doing here? Oh yeah, prayer. Oh, you gotta eat the shark first, then the karambum, huh? Oh, you bitch. You fucker, get your ass. Oh shit! You went easy on me though, I know that. I know that. If you were trying hard, I would have been dead within the first 2 seconds. What do I do now? Oh, I gotta leave the gateway. Alright, you know what? I could definitely see how that would be a good time. If you were good at it and shit like that. Nah, that seems pretty fun. GG's, brother, GG's. Oh yeah, I got a million quests to do today. So I might as well get up on it. But that was fun. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, you let me win, bro. You ain't even gotta lie. I had no idea what the hell I was doing. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. Damn. So I kind of knew a little bit of how PKing works, just because, you know, oh fuck, what'd I do? I pressed the button. Uh-oh. Now everything's all weird. Oops. There we go. But yeah, I have like a small idea of how PKing works. So that's why I kind of knew what I was doing, sort of a little bit, but I know that you want to get like that big special at the end. I have no idea what happened, bro. I think I like clicked Alt or held Alt, and it like wouldn't let me like log out or click anything. So I just held. I said I repositioned one of the in-game interfaces. I did not mean to do that. I don't even know how I did that. Alright. Now that all that event's over, I can actually fucking... Yeah, no problem, dude. Thanks for dragging me to it. That was... Usually I'm like, I don't know about no PK. Yeah, I feel like it's like rock, paper, scissors, you know? It's just like, one dude does range, one dude does mage, you know? Like, you just have like, you got that chance of you might get it off and you might not. But that was a good time. I should try to PK Caitlyn and see what she does. see how good she does. I feel like if I had, because I'm like in my living room, sitting like at a big TV, you know, with like not a desk really in front of me. I have like my keyboard in my lap. I feel like if I had a desk and like an actual setup going, I'd probably do a lot better. Yeah, because you're just like, it's probably like 80% gambling, or no, it's probably like 50-50, like, you know, 50% skill, 50% gambling. Shit, bro, maybe when sailing dies down and I want to do some other things, I might take you up on that, because that was actually way more entertaining than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, I have no, like, you know, if I press a button on my lap, the keyboard fucking moves, so there's people out there that are way more locked in and they'll just destroy me. Why did I do that? Well, it was a good time. Right, exactly. That's just a free 100 to 300K too, I'm guessing. Or what if somebody like pretended to be a bot, you know, like they just went there and they were waiting for PKers to go kill them, and then you actually go and kill them, and they're like, they'd all of a sudden pull out a fucking god sword and whoop your ass. Well, shit, man, I guess I will, I won't call everybody out and say they're a bot right away again. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was thinking like maybe she just like got mad that I called her ass out, and then she's like, "Oh no, fuck you!" Nah. It's all right though, like you said. There's many more people. I mean, I called that one dude a bot yesterday, and he laughed about it, and then sent like 10 people to my stream. Yeah, you know what I mean. So. You didn't see that, by the way. I didn't just teleport to the Grand Exchange while I was already at the Grand Exchange. That never happened. Oh, you know what? It's music time. Yeah, dude, I swear I get like fucking 15 of them a day, it feels like, dude. People, oh, you want to buy viewers? Oh, you want to come to my Discord and blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, eventually you just get a, oh shit, I could do mahogany. Why am I doing maple? That's whatever. Caitlin's all sad. She had to, she couldn't do Slayer. She was like, she got to like 48 or 49, and she needs 51 for that sailing quest. She's all sad about it. I'm like, dude, you did amazing progress for when you started, so you just need to chill. For real, dude, that would be fucking funny. Declaw, just ban the ass. Every time you press ban, it declaws. That'd be fucking funny. Yeah, dude, I can't believe it. She's done that all herself. Almost 1,000 total level in like a day or two as a brand new RuneScaper. That's pretty impressive. Over here leveling up at work and shit. I never expected her to do that. She isn't the type of person to do that. I was like, damn, she really into this shit. Like last time I seen her play a game that hardcore, it was probably Animal Crossing. Like every girl plays Animal Crossing. So. Yeah, it was cool as hell to see her. She was enjoying it. Even though she didn't want to do no EXP waste. Yeah, dude, like I swear, like, when I'd meet some dude at work and he was like, yo, my girl plays Animal Crossing, like, of course she does. Like, all of them do. tree run, then I'm really just trying to fucking procrastinate because I don't want to have to do one small favor right now. Hey, am I tripping, or can you buy Marks of Grace or no? Yeah, I'm about to quest here after I get this done. Whoa! Let me turn that down a little bit. You can't buy marks? Okay, okay. I was wondering because it always, like, you know, it says it has like a GE price on it. So I was wondering. Okay, alright. Maybe I'll have to just say fuck it and go grind it out. I'll have Caitlin go with me so she can get the graceful set too. She absolutely hates running out of run, like she gets so mad about it, it's funny. Yeah, I've always wondered, because when I started getting graceful, you saw it on my hardcore. I always thought you could just buy that shit, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't, like, because I played my hardcore like literal years ago, and I definitely remember the fucking grind for that graceful. Like, I don't think I could forget that. That shit was painful. I gotta look at my list. Why am I even doing one small favor? Oh, so I could do Swan Song. Yeah, and that's terrible, man. Having to grind agility for 4 fucking straight days. You might as well just, like, put me in a torture chamber for 4 days for a second. But it is so worth it. That graceful helps, like, a lot. Oh, I gotta go change the title of my streams. 2K, golly. Man, I used to hate farming as a kid. Now I actually like it. It's pretty nice. It's like when I would play Rune or World of Warcraft and you have like daily shit you gotta do. Ooh, what color is Varlamore? Probably like yellow or some shit, I would assume. I need to see the other graceful recolors they got, actually. Let me look this shit up real quick. Oh wow, Varlamore's is different. It has like feathers on it and shit. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I just seen that. That shit's wild. Speedrunner's Reward Shop. What the hell, Leonte? Alright, here, let me look. Let me look on. I keep forgetting about that. Probably down here at the bottom, huh? Yeah. Oh wow, yeah, it's like you have like no chess piece. It's like a tribal looking. That's kind of sick. The Explorer Graceful? Which one is that? Or is it this one right here? Yeah, this one's cool. You kind of look like a quest, like you're doing like a Link or something, you know, from fucking Zelda. Yeah, I didn't realize that some of them changed. Most of them are just like the same color. Or I mean like the same look, just a different color. I like this one. Damn. Get out of here. Damn. How do you go? Let me see how hard it is to farm for that. You need termites. Obtained while training agility. Huh. Yeah, I heard of that. Is that the one where you have to like knock the head around or something like that? Like you gotta play like a soccer with a skull or some shit like that? I always fuck with the black on black. Yeah, I know. But then it makes me like not have a fashionscape on my actual character, and I don't want to do that because then I want people to see me wearing like my straw hat and shit when sailing comes out. And my dumbass will forget that I'm on a fucking on fashionscape, and I think they'll see me how I see myself. You know? You gotta dodge arrows and so it's basically like the Brimhaven thing. Except it's just like a different version of it. That's cool, I might have to go try that out. Especially if I can get that black graceful from it, man. I gotta get that black on black. Damn, I can't believe sailing comes out so soon. That's insanity. I'm gonna have to take a nap at some point today. Multiple levels, shit. Is it like decent agility EXP, or are you just doing it just to get the marks for the graceful? What you doing, Grimbo? You good boy? Yeah, you good boy, Kinky. Oh shit. So at least it's worth it. You get EXP and you can get the cool skins. Shit, my farming level's almost high enough for the second coral. I honestly did not think I was gonna get anywhere near even 50 farming. It's some crazy work. Why do I always do this? I always forget to bring a teleport back. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I've been trying. I've been trying to go hard. I went from like having like level 1's hunter to like 50s in like a couple weeks. I guess that's not too bad. Now that I'm saying it out loud, it's like, no, maybe that's not that good, but I did do like what? Like 30 or 40 fucking quests though. That's pretty good. Oops, 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 oops. What is that, Ariel? No. .43, hunt with the Falcon. Should, unless when crabs come out, who knows, they might be really, really good EXP. I know they're gonna be some good ass money because you can like grind them up to make the secondary ingredient for some of the new potions coming out and shit. Bam, just like that. Yeah, for real, man. I'm excited. That's all I could say. Alright, here we go. Let's get the damn one small favor over with. Actually, what time is it? It's 11:30. I haven't fucking eaten anything today. Give me 2 seconds. all these new growth. Alright. I can't wait to sell around either, man. That shit's gonna be fun as hell. Alright. Iron bar, some chisel. Plum. Hammer. Empty cup. Where's all my pot at? Pot. Bowl of hot water. Why do I even have that? I'll take it. I have no idea. No idea why I just have an extra one. Drainer, teleport. 4 Lumbee. 2 Varrock. 2 Falador. 2 Kamalat. Fishing or mining guild, teleport. Skilled Nicholas. Ardoon. Port Cat, isn't that that's a mini game, teleport. Felled Up Hills. Goddamn, dude, this thing, this place is crazy. This is probably the dumbest route to take this with, but we're gonna go to Shiloh. I'm gonna literally Brimhaven boat from here. I guess I should go put a half-ass set of armor on real quick. Just in case. That's good enough. Good enough. Right. Bing, 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 bing. All right. Here we are. Is there anything interesting to do around here? You sound a bit bored of Shiloh Village. What's wrong? Nothing, I was just wondering if there's anything else to do. Well, if you're bored, you could do me a small favor and Nip to see the jungle forester. I need a piece of red mahogany to resurface an antique wardrobe. That's what this whole quest is about? Oh, see you in a tick. Great, nice of you to do that for me. I'll get going then. That'd be helpful. Bitch, tell me what's helpful. Here's my non-sponsored sponsor. Drink V8 Energy. It's good. Hello friend, you're a long way from Lumbridge. I need to talk to you about red mahogany. Oh, well yes. Well, I can get you a piece, but I need my axe sharpening. I may need my axe sharpening. Do me a small favor, would you? Go talk to Captain Shanks for me. Captain Shanks? Red-haired Shanks? Alright, time to get your axe sharpened. He gives you a blunt axe. Great, here you go. If you could ask the captain to pop into Brian's axes for resharpening when he's next in Port Sarim, that would be helpful. Port Sarim? Sarim? Port S. That's what we'll call it. Watch, I'm gonna be dreading this quest for like ever, and it's gonna be way easier than I remember. Come here, Brian. Do you sharpen axes? You know what? Normally I do, but... Look, can you sharpen this cursed axe or what? Well, I'd like to, I really would, but I wouldn't be able to concentrate while worrying about my friends so much. I tell you what. If you could help me with just one small favor, I promise to help you. Okay, what do you want? Oh yes, if you wouldn't mind, Aggie the Witch is a family friend and she's a pillar of the local community. I know you wouldn't think it, would you? No. Could you ask her if she'll act like a character witness for my friend? What? Oh please, it would mean such a lot to me. Just ask Aggie if she will be a character witness for my friend. She only lives in Draenor Village. It only takes a few minutes. Okay, I'll do it. I'll go see Aggie. Great, that would be really helpful. Here, give me the axe for safekeeping and I'll get it sharpened as soon as she agrees. I ain't running over there, even though it's 2 seconds away. What, do I look like a brokey? I ain't no brokey. Maybe a little bit, but... What can I help you with? Can I ask you about being a character witness? Not at the minute, I'm afraid. I'm really worried. My new apprentice, Jimmy the Chisel, has gone missing. Let me guess, you're going to make me do you a favor. Would you, my dear? It would only be a small favor, of course. One small favor. She said the same. That's all I ask. Well, I seem to have heard that one before, but go on. What do you want me to do? Could you go check out that abandoned building and see if there's anything odd going on? Just check to see if there's any sign of old young Jimmy the Chisel in there. Alright, I'll see if I can find Jimmy. Thank you ever so much. I do appreciate it. Good luck. Where would I be without teleports, man? Let's go up. No, I don't want to pick no goddamn potato. Oh god, I should have got some stamina potions. This is already gonna be bad. Easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. Johannes, that's... oh shit. That dude's fucking Jimmy the Chisel? Ain't no way. Ain't no goddamn way. Welcome, brother, to our organization. Ours is a fight for humanity in all shapes and forms and to rid mankind of the monsters that exist in the world. Well, fuck you, brother. I'm looking for Jimmy the Chisel. Oh, yes, he'll be joining our ranks very soon, I feel. He's still quite young and strong, but he will see the error of his ways before long. Sounds like you're forcing him to join you. Not at all, he just needs some time to think about things. We've given him all the time he needs in a cage back there. Well, I have to return him to his employer. She's very worried about him, so if you could hand him over, I'll just be getting out of your way. I'm afraid I can't do that. He has value to us. He's related to a farmer named Fred who lives near here. We need to arrange something with this brother Fred so that my people down here can eat. And you want me to do you a favor? Well, actually, now that you mention it, it would be a real help to us if you can organize some chickens in exchange for Jimmy's relief. Why not just go kill some chickens and bring you some raw meat and we good to go? Then we can end the quest right here. Just exactly what do you want me to do? Go to Brother Fred the farmer and tell him that you have young brother Jimmy. Tell him that we're not going to let him free until he agrees to send us a month's supply of chicken. Okay, Jimmy has to be worth more than a few scrawny chickens, that's right. So do us a favor and Jimmy can go free. Fuck you, how about that? I'm gonna go get some stamina potions real quick. La-da-da-da-da. IR Ironzilla. Look at that little rabbit monkey thing right there. Little lamb. Little baby lamb. What are you doing on my land? I need to talk to you about Jimmy. What's the problem with Jimmy? He's been kept prisoner by a bunch of fanatics, and I need to organize a delivery of a month's supply of chickens to ensure his release. Oh dear, that's terrible, terrible. Terrible. Yeah, that's pretty bad, but keep calm, I'm going to help. I have no idea what to do. None at all. Well, no, actually, I'm just a farmer. I have no idea how to deal with fanatics. Well, you got chickens. Normally I'd say yes, but I don't have enough for a month's supply. Well, do you know someone who does have a month's supply? Seth Groats. He's another farmer over yonder at the other farm. Over the river and through the woods. To Seth Groats' house we go. What, he's in Varrock or he's just right there? Okay, I was gonna say. I was gonna be like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Damn, there's a dragon impling right there. That's good, isn't it? That's rare to see that. Who's the stranger? What's the meaning of this intrusion? Oh wait, I gotta redo that. I wasn't... Hello there, stranger. What's the meaning of this intrusion? A farmer's hovel is his castle. Sorry for the intrusion, but this is quite urgent. Jimmy the Chisel is being held by fanatics. They won't release him until they got a month's supply of chickens. I've already talked to Fred, but he says he won't have a month's supply of chicken. He doesn't have. Is there any way that you could help? A month's supply, eh? Well, I'm going to have to take them to the market and just concentrate on the cows, but I reckon that little Jimmy's neck is worth a few scrawny chickens, don't you? That's exactly what I said. Well, okay then, we need to get this organized. First off, we need to get some proper cages to get the chickens transported. I've never normally transported chickens in such large quantities before. What do you propose? We need to get some proper cages, but I have nothing like that here. You'll have to go see my friend Horvik in Varrock. He's pretty well known metalsmith and he's done a few favors in the past. I'm afraid that I'll have to ask a small favor of you as well, my friend. I had a feeling. Could you get 3 bars of steel and take them to Horvath? That's what I owe him for his previous job. Oh, okay, that's not much further. To Varrock? Many thanks. Remember, you need to take him 3 steel bars. I already got that. I got them bars on deck. That does not look like some small favors right there. Do you need any help? Hi, I need to talk to you about chicken cages. Seth Groats has asked me to come and see you. Seth, eh? He's a good friend, but he still owes me 3 steel bars for a plow I fixed. I'm sorry, but I need to have that paid off before I can do any more work for him. Well, I have 3 steel bars, so here you go. Great. Tell me more about these chicken cages. Cough, cough, cough. Oh dear, you don't sound too well. No, I'm actually quite ill. Well, that's a shame because I really need you to make some chicken cages. I'm sorry, but the most I can manage today is a simple trading. However, if I was to get some medicine, say, I could be persuaded to do you a small favor. Oh, I see. You need me to do you a favor now. Well, just one small favor. And then I'll do you a small favor. Yeah. Well, that's jolly decent of you, my friend. I need some medicine. Could you give me some herbal tincture and breathing salts? That should solve my ailments. Well, hopefully I'll be right back. But you never know, it might take longer. It will definitely take longer. That's great. However, I must warn you, it'll be a lot easier for me to simply adjust some existing pigeon cages. If you can get 5 or so of those, that would help a lot. But first things first, bring me the medicine. So now you want 2 favors. Now I gotta fucking get you medicine and pigeon cages. This man. How did these people survive before they had me doing small favors for them, you know? I am the apothecary. I need you to make breathing salts and tinctures, Bob Ross. No problem. Oh, thank you. There you go. There's your herbal... Whoa, that was easy. Thank you. No problem. Pleased to help. That was it? Okay, what about the breathing salts? Ah, yeah. Let me look around. I'm sure I have some somewhere. Okay. Yep, here they are. But... I've dropped the pot and smashed it. Thanks. That's okay. Just hand over the breathing salt. Oh no, you don't understand. They're ruined. They're supposed to be kept in an airtight container, and this is my last one. I can't order any more in until I have a new airtight container, and they were a top-selling item as well. I just knew this wasn't going to be easy, so you can't get any more breathing salts? No, I can. I can order plenty, but they'll lose their effectiveness. I need an airtight pot to keep them in. And where would you get that? I have no idea, really. This pot was a family heirloom. I guess you could try to make a new one. And where can I do that? You can try Tassie Slipcast over at the Barbarian Village. She's a potter there, and she may be able to help make one, but mind you, it needs to be airtight. Alright, I can go to Barbarian Village. Oh my goodness. Golly. Mr. Fetus and Mr. Tree. That is I, that is me. One second, I'm checking my 401ks so I know when I can quit life. What's up, Camellia Jordan? Looking at the rune phone. My bad, bro, my bad. That's right, though. That's why I don't play in PK worlds, man. I was looking at my 401k. Hey there, I need an airtight pot just as soon as you can make one. I beg your pardon? It's a matter of some urgency that I have an airtight container just as soon as possible. Who on earth do you think you are coming in here demanding an airtight pot? Can't you see that I have my own worries to think about? I didn't think so. What's the problem? Well, you must know I'm working all the hours that Sarah Doman sends. I have to in order to make enough money to pay that loan shark Hammer Spike. That's what I was thinking, homie. I'm like, I'm gonna let this one play out this time. Loan sharks? Hammer Spike? What are you talking about? I took over this abandoned pottery place with a loan from Hammer Spike. He's demanding payment and I can barely just make the interest payment. I'm working as hard as I can, but I'll never pay the loan off at this rate. But I need an airtight pot to store the breathing salts in. Well, that may be, but I have a rush order for a top-paying customer that's going to help Hammer Spike pay off my loan a bit. If you really want the pot, you're going to have to deal with Hammer Spike in the Dwarven Mines. Okay. I'll go deal with him. Yeah, I will deal with him. Let me go have a chat with him. Well, that would be really great. I just hope he doesn't grind you into flour to make his bread. He's one of the most ruthless gangsters in the area. Well, so am I! Beware, his guards are incredibly loyal. They'll slit their own throats to protect him. That's not a pretty picture you're painting, but don't worry, I'll be careful. Now, where do I find this guy? He's in the Dwarven Mines somewhere, not exactly sure where. We about to pull up. We about to pull up. Hammer Spike better be ready. Well, that was a good talk, Camellia Jordan. Boom, 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 bing, bing. And I know half the time you just messing around, Omi. It's all fun and games, dog. I lived in these mines as a child. Running iron for some dude that was making way more money off me than he was paying for the iron that I was getting him. I was basically like free labor back then. Alright, here is Hammer Spike Stoutbeard. And who the heck are you? I'm Fetus Tree. I want to talk to you about a friend of mine, Tassie Slipcast. She says you're putting the screws on her for some loan she had from you. Is this true? And what if it is? Tassie got into an arrangement that is mutually beneficial as far as I understood it. She was happy with the deal. Have you always been a gangster? Wasn't there anything else that you wanted to do instead? Come on, tell me what you want to do. I'm listening. Well, I was thinking the other day that I'm feeling sort of unfulfilled in my life. I'd like to get rid of all this anger and frustration that my current lifestyle brings and do something relaxing, like those druids. I mean, all day sitting around looking at herbs and wearing robes and stuff. That's me, basically. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I really want to be a druid, so go and see the druid leader. I think Sanfew is his name, and persuade him into take me as an initiate. Do this and one small favor. Do me this one small favor and I'll leave old Tassie alone. Another favor. I think I can manage that. Great. Come back with Sanfew has agreed to make you an initiate. The fuck? What the fuck did I just see? I'm killing all these guys when I come back to here. Ball. Fuck it, we ball. That tree looked like a little messed up there. I need to see what the damn hotkey is to pause and unpause because it keeps messing me up. F5 pauses and F6 unpauses. Alright, here we are. What can I do for you, youngin'? Are you taking in any new initiates? Are you considering yourself? Do you accept dwarves? Dwarves? Well, now that's a mighty interesting question, and I did not mean to do that. A dwarf, I know, wants to become an initiate. Oh yes? Well, that's interesting. Let me think for a moment. Yes, actually, I don't mind taking him on. So long as you can do me just one small favor. Well, now two small favors? I haven't even told you about these favors. There's a poor little gnome up on White Wolf Mountain. I wondered if you could take him a warming herbal brew. I have the recipe here. And that's simple enough. In addition, I've long wished to take a trip down to see those ogres to the south of Yanil. and to bring the word of Guthix to them. I was hoping you might organize something like that about White Wolf Mountain. I keep accidentally clicking too much. Are you mad? Well, perhaps a bit, but it's never stopped you doing things for me before. I've been asked to do a lot of favors recently. Well, that's the life of an adventurer. Is it a deal or not? Yeah. Give me that recipe. You need to heat some water up in a bowl, then you need to pour it into an empty teacup, then you need to add an Haralander, 2 Guam, and a Marintal. It'll warm that poor fellow up in a treat. Sounds delicious. What it's called? Guthix Rest. Can I drink it? If you want. Great. And you'll have to make another one for the gnome. But I can drink it though. Yes, but you'll have to make another one for the gnome. But I can drink it, right? Where is White Wolf Mountain? Oh, it's right there. I can never remember if like this is White Wolf Mountain or that one near the dwarves are not White Wolf Mountain. I guess that one's Ice Mountain. Huh, this one's White Wolf Mountain. Damn. Camellia Jordan didn't wanna. I have a special tea here for you from Sandfu. Oh, many thanks, brr. Blimey, it's cold up here. You hand the cup over. Blimey, it was certainly jolly decent of that old stick Sandfu to get you to make me a cup of herbal tea. Whoa! It really does chase away the chills. Yes, he's quite considerate that way, you know, thinking of people. In fact, he was thinking that you may be able to help him with another little helping situation that involves ogres. I don't know, they never replied, homie. Ogres? Well, I guess they're just like overgrown gnomes when you think about it. More like super overgrown gnomes if you ask me, or overgrown humans. Quite! Anyway, go on. What was Sandfu after? Sandfu wants to bring the word of Guthix to those ogres, though I have no idea if ogres have the mental ability to grasp druidic concepts. Yes, quite. But who amongst us does? I know I'm often confused by that beardy bunch of yakking druids. Well, he wants to know if he can organize a glider ride down there. Interesting. I know that the elders want to extend the network of glider routes, and I did hear that the Feldip Hills were being considered. I don't know why it hasn't opened up yet, though. If I'm going to transport that yakking druid down to the ogres, I want to make it in record time, so I need a lighter kit. Okay, good luck with that. There's a chap called Arheen in Catherby, and I've heard that his special interest in ships has helped him to produce lightweight but strengthened ropes. I'm in need of some trash, and I need you to get it for me. Trash? What the demon kin are you talking about? Why do I have to get it? I'm talking about the next generation of lightweight ropes. Triple redundant arrow super hazard. Is this what the fuck? Fuck this wolf, bro. You see this shit? That's bogus, bro. This wolf's over here fucking up my mojo. Get up out of here, bro. And I gotta talk to this guy all over again. It was delicious. God damn it. That wolf messed everything up, man. I'm gonna train. I'll need to make it in record time, so I need a lighter kit. Okay, good luck with that. Trash. Yeah, we're talking about trash. Yep. Thought that wolf was about to get me. I have to stay with the glider. Is it a deal? Okay, I will get you some trash. Wonderful, my friend. Yay! Like stream, guys. Go ahead and like and subscribe and hit that notification bell to never miss. That's what they all say, right? Go ahead and hit that notification bell, guys, so that you can be notified when things are happening and stuff's going down. Hello there. Hello, who are you? The name's Arheen. I'm a local merchant. I have a variety of useful goods to sell here, and I also use my ship to deliver us various items further afield. I'm gonna guess it's this. I need to talk trash to you. Oh yes, it wouldn't be the first time, but just so I'm sure you can explain, right? Yes, there's a gnome on White Wolf Mountain who needs some trash for his glider. Do you have some? Well, I've done a lot of research into trash, and it seems to have paid off, but answer me one question. Why are you asking me and rather the gnome? Well, I'm doing a small favor. Really? Is that so? Well, I have some trash right here, and I'll let you have some if you do me a small favor. Wow, how unpredictable that is. No, this is really a quick thing and shouldn't take you longer than a few minutes. Yeah, I've heard that before. Go on, tell me anyway. I'm funding a rather expensive trade run to Brimhaven soon, and I want to be sure that the weather isn't going to change and cause my ship any trouble. The last thing I need is a load of goods going straight to the bottom of the ocean. Okay. What that got to do with me, though? I just need you to pop along to Sears Village and ask the philosophers of Foresight for a weather report. I believe a new seer there called Fantuity can help you. Okay. Yeah. Motherfucking Fantuity. Alright. Holy shit, what is this guy's name? Fat Tuna Wadi, Fan Stewie, Farsight. Okay. Can you give me a weather forecast? Somehow I knew you were going to ask me that. Strange. Life is so so predictable when you have the power of foresight. Who would have thought? So can I assume you've been really proactive and compiled an up-to-date one for me? Alas, my presumptuous friend, the power of foresight and the impulse to act is quite similar to the interplay between intelligence and wisdom. One might have intelligence enough to realize that cakes are bad for us, but we may not have the wisdom to stop cramming that delicious-looking fatty cream cake into our salivating mouth. Okay, bro, just tell me what the weather is, alright? You have the power, but you're too lazy to act on it. Not exactly lazy, but unable. My abilities and concern have been focused on the fate of a local girl whose association with a certain wizard has landed her in between a rock and a hard place. Okay, and what can I do to help? What's the favor you want? Check around the vicinity. The impressions are coming from a southwesterly direction. Don't go further east than you already are, no further south than Ardung, and no further west than the combat training camp. So let me get this right. You want me to start poking my nose into a lot of caves where some creatures might be? Risking my neck for some tomboy who thinks she got what it takes to be a real adventurer? Fuck it. Stand on that business. Well, I wouldn't have put it that way. Alright, whatever. I'll do it, bro. But no, I'm gonna complain the entire time. Something like that. Do do do. Woo, 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 ba, 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 ba. That's kind of creepy. There she is. Look, sculpture. Right-click to search the sculpture. You search the lifelike sculpture and see what's like a strange message sticking out of the girl's belt. It reads, "Problems report to Wizard Crump. Rentley in residence in East Ardoon." Oh, you just did one small favor? This damn video when I post is gonna have like 12 million different cuts to it. It's gonna be funny. Alright. What does he want? Hello there, my name is Crumperty. I am a wizard and I am an inventor. You must be Fetus Tree. My good friend has told me about you. As both wizard and inventor, he has aided me in my great invention. That's good. Now help me with this. I need to talk to you about a girl stuck in some rock. Don't we all, brother? Don't we all? What? I have no clue what you're talking about. Now please excuse me, I need to get back to my experiments. Not so fast. I've seen a young girl encased in rock. A note in her belt led me to you. Oh dear, it's such a bother getting them back out of the rock walls, and I do loathe the trip to Port Khazard for the components. What in the damn Sam hell are you talking about? Well, it's the first time someone's been teleported into a rock face. Oh, it's not. Just the slightest miscalculation and bang, they're in the wall. So they just leave people in the fucking walls if they teleport to the wrong spot? He's like, oops, it happened again. Leave her ass in there. It's fairly straightforward to cast a spell and fish them out again. But it requires a spell component from a chap in Port Khazard. I don't suppose you could do a small favor, could you? Pop along to the port and get me some iron oxide. It's a component of the spell. Alright, one more small favor. Isn't going to kill me, I hope. Wah, hey! Great! I'd never suspect you to be so helpful. You need to go talk to a chap called Tyndall Marchant in the port. Well, off you go. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with the first step and all of that. What are you saying? I have to travel 1,000 miles? Of course not, you silly. You just know. The sooner you start, the sooner you can get back. That's all I was saying. Bro, fuck you. I ain't gonna listen to no advice from you. You're just letting people die in walls because you don't want to go teleport to Port Khazard. Like, ain't you a fucking wizard? Couldn't you just teleport anywhere you want? Go get that iron and then help this lady out of the wall? This dude's a dick. That's all I'm saying. Hello there, welcome to my Antiques Boutique. Antiques Boutique. Wizard Comperty sent me to get some iron oxide. Do you have some? As a matter of fact, I do. However, it's the last in stock. Nah, you're good, my dude. And I'm not likely to get more for a while, so it's highly prized amongst the wizards at the moment. It's not easy to get so much rust together, even if I do come across them more often than most people with cleaning these rusty swords up. Rust? What do you mean? How much does it cost? Yes, iron oxide is more commonly referred to as rust. As for a price, well, let me think. I could give it to you for the price of... Fuck you! How about that? I need a nice mattress to sleep on. I haven't had a decent night's sleep in an ice age. Could you take this stodgy mattress down to Rance in the Ogre area and ask him to fill it with prime chompy bird feathers, please? Let me get this straight. You want me to tripes all the way down past the Ogre City with some flea-infested mattress to some hermit ogre who can't shoot a compy bird to save his life so that you'll give me a pot of rust? I wouldn't say it quite that way. Alright, fuck you, I'll do it, you stupid little asshole. Damn, I didn't get a... This is what we'll do, this is what we'll do. Oh man. Alright, here he is. I need to talk to you about a mattress. Use creature should flapper sack and Rance face, making Rance very upset. Okay, I'll see what I can do. That would be the good thing. Then me's help with the fluffy sack. I think I just had a stroke. I don't know what the fuck all that was. Oh, I remember this part. You have to like cut these gems and put them. I liked this part. This part's cool. That spider better not come up to me. I'll fucking give him the smoke, bro. Hit him with that 1-2. Hello, don't get in the way around here. We've got a lot of work to do. Shut up. Rance said I should help you finish the project. Rance? Well, that would be nice, actually. We are having some problems with getting the landing lights to work. Do you think you could take a look at them? Okay, see? They just want the smoke up in here. I'm gonna give it to them. I'm gonna give it to them. Slowly but surely. If they break, oh, cause it's fucking topazes and shit, huh? Yes, I'll look at them. Okay then, just pop over and let me know if you're not sure what you're doing. I'm sure I'll just have to fix it myself anyway. If you need any materials, just pop over. We'll see. Oh, so you just are saying you got no faith in the guy. Alright. Bam. Now what, Mr. Gnome? And I'll do it again. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, I did it. I can't remember if Topaz breaks or not. One of them breaks, I know that. Damn, dude, damn. You better stay the hell away from me, Ogre. I knew it. Don't you see I'm trying to do a quest over here, bro? Crazy work over here. I'm just that good. Okay, I like this song. What? Why did I drop that? I didn't mean to drop that. Bam. That's how we do that, Mr. Gnome. Bro, I just fixed all your lights for you. Man, basically, I did. Why do you think they've never shown who Zazaima is? It's because it's me. I fixed all the lights. That seems a tad unlikely to me, but let's flick the switch here and see, shall we? Yeah, fuck you, bro. Ain't nobody got no faith in me, man. I know one ogre who will be pleased about this. Look how nice that looks, man. That's cool looking there. Alright. Okay, I've helped that gnome. He shouldn't bother you anymore. Yous creatures done a good thing. Rants give yous creatures the fluffy sacks now. I don't know if I want your fluffy sack, bruh. There you go, creature. The fluffy sack is full now. Great, I think Tyndall will have a good night's rest on this. Uh-oh. I can't teleport there again, can I? Well, shit. I didn't realize there was a fucking teleport to that. Bing! Oh well. Yeah, I can say that this quest wasn't as bad as I remember. Just a lot of teleporting and running around, but it ain't really that bad. Isn't not the whole game just teleporting and running around anyway? You know? Alright, here you go. Here's your fucking premium mattress, brother. Let me have a look. Thank you for the iron oxide. Next. Yes, I know who the hell you are, brother. You must be Fetustree, yes. Here's your iron oxide. Now I need to give you a spell scroll to help that old girl out. Thank you, thank you. Just cast this in the room. It should have her out of that rock in a jiffy. Good luck with your exploits. Now, where was I with that Ranklin Servants device? I don't want to know what that device is. That doesn't sound like a good thing to me. Sounds like he being freaky. He doing some freaky shit. Oh no. See what happens when I don't read? telling me I gotta get random pigeon cages and shit. I need a pickaxe. Yeah, for real. He doing some wild shit over there in that wizard's tower, brother. I'm staying clear away from that shit. Alright, got the pigeon cages, got the pickaxe. Yeah, we don't go over to that wizard tower. We stay clear from that shit. I almost teleported. That would have been something. Oh my god, look at this man. The J-Mod should have been turning into this dude. We don't want to see Jad and fucking Octopus. We want to see this guy. Yeah, dude, if I would have accidentally did that teleport, I would have just been like, I'm done. I'm taking a little break. We're doing agility and canifis after that. Whoa, I don't want all that. That's some good shit right there. My Iron Man would be like, whoa, diamond? Thank goodness you released me. How long have I been stuck in that gloomy wall? Not long, I don't think. I mean, that is, I'm not sure at all, in fact. Yeah, seriously, whole account. If I teleported, whole account would have been in the bin. Done. Trashed. Just like that rope I'm about to get. Well, at least I am okay, thanks to you. Last time I get involved with the Crumperty lunatic, yeah, he's not a good dude. Well, I think that some of the people at Sears Village are worried about you. That's how I came to find you here. Fat Toonie sent me. Oh, right, yes. Well, I better get back there and let them know that I'm safe then. Thanks. I'll be off now. Once again, thanks for your help. No problem. I'm probably sure I'll see you there. Freaky Forester. Come here, fat booty. I've released Petra. She should return. Oh yes, she has actually. Well done. You're a true hero. Now give me the goddamn weather report. I wish I could, but it's just been so difficult to get you a clear image of the future. You know, we're also relieved that Petra has returned and all that. I will run you through if you don't give me that weather report, bro. Fucking declaw your ass. Well, that's not very nice. I mean, I'm a nice guy, and I thought you were nice too. Why would you want to run me through? I mean, it's only a weather report. It doesn't make sense to get angry about something so trivial. Why can't you get a clear picture? Well, it's complicated. The special Sears tool that helps us predict the weather are not aligned properly. I hate you. I hate you. Well, we use a special combination of items which are used to gauge current weather movements, and we're able to predict future weather patterns from these. Of course, it's strongly likely that I'm just a bitch and I don't know how to do anything. Yeah, obviously. What do you want? Well, let me think now. There's a copper eye, a rotating thing, and some pointy direction thingies. It's all highly scientific, and of course mystical, in a very magical foresight sort of way. I'll show you some fucking magical foresight, bro. You're talking about a weather vane, aren't you? Maybe talking about that. You can't predict the weather because your weather vane is broken. That's it, isn't it? Holy Saradomin breath, you can't even predict the weather. You need a weather vane. Show me where this weather vane is before I fucking pop you in the mouth. I might be able to fix it, then you can give me a weather report. Now let's go. But you need a specialist to fix this weather vane. It was made by some of the most experienced. Just show me, you little bitch. I'm about to fuck you up. Why couldn't this person show me what the goddamn weather is? She looks mystical. At first I was like, why the hell is this random man up on this roof? Yes, I search it, and I need to do stuff to it. Oh my goodness. Who made this quest? Who invented this quest? That man should better be fired by now. I'm not in the fucking agility course, bro. I'm trying to get downstairs. Golly. Why do I have to go up on that when I just went down over there? Whole shit would have been up in the motherfucking bin. Oh my goodness, brother. There you go, give me the report so I never have to see you again for the rest of my entire life. You can't believe how helpful it is. Blah blah blah. Give me that shit. I don't even want to talk to you anymore, you dumbass. No, hold on. Let me get some stamina. Young Impling. Alright. Does he got like a pet duck next to him or something? What's up, bro? What am I supposed to do? Fantastic. Let me see. You show the weather report. Wonderful. Well, the weather report is slightly unspecific, but I feel much better anyway for getting it. Hopefully now the Sears will take some responsibility if my ship goes down. I'll get one of my associates to take some trash to your gnome glider pilot friend on White Wolf Mountain. Once again, thanks for your help. No problem. Where is that? Taverley? Fuck, I'm about to pee my pants. Grimbo! He's a good dog. Alright. Grimbo, Grimbo. Open this goddamn door, goddamn. Caitlin. Fuck off, Wolf. You get on out of here, boy. You stay down there. It's one small favor, man. It's almost done. I'm at the tail end of it. Hey, did you get your trash? The dude said he sent somebody up with it. Yes, I've already installed it. I should go like the wind now. Tell Sandfew, that old druid, that I would be happy to take him to the ogre area now. And yourself too, if you would like to go. Thanks, dog. Yeah, we almost done with it. Well, we got like 13 to 14 hours left till sailing comes out, bro. That's crazy. I need to get like a countdown timer somehow on OBS. I wonder if there's one of those. I'll have to look into it after this video. Or after this quest, I mean. Right. What can I do for you? The gnome pilot has agreed to take you to see the ogres. What? He agreed to take me? That's wonderful. Many thanks. Please tell the dwarf that he's welcome to come here and train if he wants. Oh, he won't. I'm gonna have to go kill all his homies. Fuck. Come here, Hammer Spike. Oh, it's you. Back are you then? Yep, and with good news, your life is about to change for the better. I persuaded Sam Few to take you in as an initiative. How funny is that? I've gone and changed my mind now. I've decided I'd make a far better gangster than I would a druid. Well, you about to learn that ain't the truth. Now you ain't got no homies. Now you have to go be a druid. Well, sure, if you're not full of surprises, then I guess I'll have to either hire more men to try and kill you, or forget Tassie's loan. Well, you promised me you won't bother Tassie anymore, and I'll leave you alone. Fair enough, I'll leave her alone, but I'm going to deal with you personally one of these days. I'll be ready for whenever you want to take a shot, Hammer Spike. I'm not afraid of you. You don't want this smoke. You're just a bully who can't fight his own battles. You're just a little bitch. That's all that is. What song is this? Hammer Spike won't be bothering you no more. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. How can I repair you? Well, you can give me that pot. I'll do better than that. I'll show you how to make an airtight pot. First of all, you need some clay. Here's some. I have some. Now, while pots are quite easy to make, lids are a bit different. They are to be quite precise to fit the pot exactly, which is why you have to be quite experienced to make them. She gives you clay. Now use it on that wheel. She shows you how to make pots. Pot lids, I mean. Then we fired the lid and the thing in the oven. Then we go back and we put the pot. Give me that shit. Alright, and I used my last rock teleport when I accidentally came here. This is awesome. Alright. I have the airtight pot for you. Let me see. You show him the pot. You have the airtight pot. Wonderful. Let me get some breathing salts in it for you. Many things. Here's your breathing salts. Thank you. Yay. Here you go, my guy. Take your breathing salts. I have the tincture and the breathing salts. Let me have a look at them. Wonderful, that's just great. Let me see the pigeon cages now. Here's the pigeon cages that you've asked for. Sweet, I can turn my hand to a bit of woodworking on these. Great. I can do it as a hobby. I don't know what the fuck he just said. He makes several of them and then he brings them back to you. And then now we got the chicken cage. We getting somewhere now. Here's your chicken. I've got all 5. Well done. Now you can go talk to those fanatics and they'll get the chickens and then they can let Jimmy the Chisel go. Thank you for your help. No, thank you. Gluck Gluck 3 Zuck then. Alright. Johannes, give me that man. You're in luck, I managed to swing the chicken deal for you. Congratulations on your achievement. Your help will ensure the success of our venture and we can surely take our efforts forward. Tell me, won't you consider joining our calling? Thanks for the offer, but no. Consider it an open offer, then thanks and goodbye. Aren't you forgetting something? What? Sorry, please calm down. You said that you would release Jimmy. Are you going to keep your word or am I going to have to get angry? Oh my dear friend, please, there's no need to get upset. Of course we're going to release Jimmy. Oh dear. You do take things a bit seriously, don't you? Good, I have things to do and I had enough of people messing around. I'll release Brother Jimmy, tell his employer that he'll be there shortly. Very well, but if you're lying, I'll be back and I won't be happy. True. That is very true. What can I help you with? Jimmy has been released from those ham people. He's just returned. I'll happily be a character witness for Brian now. Please let him know that I'll help him as much as I can. Good job, Aggie. Good job. I've returned with good news. Aggie has agreed to be your character witness. I wish I could be more happy, but I just had some bad news. What's that? Well, it seems that my friend is even more desperate than I realized. He's gone to hide away from the authorities in the wilderness. What a lunatic. I heard that he wandered into the lava maze, into the most dangerous part of the wilderness. What's gonna happen now? Well, I was wondering if you could do me just one favor. Could you go fetch him back for me? You've got to be kidding. Well, yes, I was actually. God, bro. I was about to fucking say. Here you go, here's your axe, and your many thanks for your help and good laugh. You should have seen your face. Oh, what a pity. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. That was a good one, though. I'll give you that. That was a good one. Homie, we did it, bro. I'm finally at the end of the torture. 2 more motherfuckers to talk to. Just 2 more. That's it. Get away from me, zombies. Thank you, sir. Hello, you're a long way from Lumbridge. I got your axe sharpened for you. Great. And here it is at long last. Yeah, you've been a while. I mean, I could have just gone and done it myself. I probably wouldn't have taken so long. Shut the fuck up and give me that shit. Hang on a minute. There's no need to get angry. Here's the red mahogany. Thanks for getting my axe sharpened. Yeah, whatever. Get up out of my face, bruh. Get up out my face. Zanny Salika. What's up? Extriston Live? Hriston Live. Hriston Live. Here's your red mahogany you asked for. Absolutely wonderful, my friend. Wonderful, my friend. Many thanks. Oops. What? That's it? Well, what were you expecting? I mean, it took you so long, I could have gone and got it myself. What? I've negotiated with fanatics, dwarven gangsters, and arrogant gnomes. I've fixed ancient weather vanes and gnomish landing lights and fought supernatural rock monsters. I've filled stodgy mattresses with feathers, made pot lids to help cure an ailing metalsmith, and that's all the thanks I get? Thanks? Well, you didn't have to go through so much trouble. Hurrah! Fuck you! Look, I can see you're quite upset about this, so here, have this. What is it? It's a key ring. You can store some of your most valuable keys on it. Helps to keep things organized. A key ring, that's it? Well, I only asked you to do me one favor. Yeah, but so did everybody else in the world, bruh. Okay, well, I guess I could offer you these lamps. I'm not sure what they're worth, but you can have them. I will take that. Thank you. We did it! It only took an hour. Super! We did that shit. You know what, I'm gonna do thieving because I hate thieving. And I need 50 thieving for Legends quest. I don't have a lot of time to train, so I'm gonna go ahead and make that easy on myself. The hell, why is one small favor still there? What's up, Echo Grace? How you doing? Yeah, my bad, I was muted. How are you? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. And it's good to hear that you're doing good. Where are you from? Texas? Nice, nice. I'm from Colorado. Colorado. My brother lives down there in Texas. Right, homie. Yeah, this game is pretty old. I've been playing it since 2004 about. So like 20 years. What their name? What you mean? What you mean? What you mean? You play this game at all? Man, homie, getting OBS plugins is harder than I expected. I don't know why. Am I a full-time sexy gamer? I wish I was a full-time sexy gamer. I think I'm only a part-time sexy gamer. Unfortunately. Maybe one day I'll get full-time. Oh shit. What hot games do I play? All the hot games. Only the hottest games is what I play. I play a bunch of different stuff, you know. World of Warcraft sometimes. Phasmophobia, Dead by Daylight. A lot of old PlayStation 2 games. Nintendo games, Mario, shit like that. Oh, that was funny though. That caught me off guard. Do you use PC? I do both. Right now I'm using a PC, but I do console games sometimes, like Switch games and stuff like that. Gabooty! Hello! I'm just trying to start the cleanup here. I don't know how to do that, honestly. What games you play? It just depends on my mood that day, I guess. I like single player games because of the story, but multiplayer games are fun with the homies. So, you know, gotta have a little bit of both. Gotta get a little bit of both. Minecraft, GTA 5, and Halo. Nice, nice. I like some Minecraft. Minecraft's not too bad. I played GTA 5 when it first came out like 12 million years ago. Says I talked to somebody with named Murakay or something up here. First game I ever played? I'd probably say something along the lines of like Super Mario on like a NES back in the day. But if you mean like one that I can consciously remember as like a child, like I played a lot of Gex, Enter the Gecko. A lot of platforming games. Some Nintendo 64 games, some Banjo-Kazooie. What you know about that Banjo-Kazooie? I see Gabooty. I don't see Murray. What was the first game you ever played? Yeah, I really don't know. You don't know Banjo-Kazooie? That's a classic. Banjo-Kazooie is awesome. There he is. I just need to start it so I can go do my arm's big adventure. Delta Force or Blackhawk or Iggy? I don't know what Iggy is. But that's cool. That's cool. My arm's big adventure. Oh, shooting game. Oh, IGI. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, I used to play a lot of shooting games back in the day, like when Modern Warfare 2 was on, like, PlayStation 3 and shit. This guy wants an obby cape. I'll get him an obby cape. Unless that's a smart way to try to... Oh, these guys are trying to fucking get me. Damn! Omi, you see this? Oh man, every time they get me. They get me. God damn. Alright, let me get this dude a cape. That made me... I can't believe that bot got me, man. That's crazy work. I was gonna get that dude a cape, but I feel like he's scamming me somehow. For real though, homie. That shit just blew my mind. Echo, I thought you were cool, man. I didn't think you were gonna be a bot trying to sell me stuff. Thought we were cool. Why would you do that to me, Echo? Damn, that done messed me up. Fuck it. I'll just get this man a cape. Why not? Omi gave me a free cape. Maybe I'll give this man free cape. And if he's scamming me, then I guess I got. If you don't put it on, he's lying to me. Oh, there he goes. Damn. That bot fucking called me handsome and everything. As if I was playing sexy games. They're evolving. That was funny, man. They got me. Now watch, that dude's gonna go to another world. He's gonna go get another obsidian cape. That's smart. That's smart. Yeah, dude, he just... Do you see him? He just commented and he said he is a professional graphics designer and he wanted to know if I need anything made for my channel. That blew my fucking mind. That's what I'm saying, dude. I honestly just could not believe that. He got me, man. He got me. Literally, man. That's what we need the declaw emote for that right there. That's what I should do. I should get a bot to make me a declaw emote, and then I'll use it on them to ban them after I get it. Ah, man, he got me though. I'll give him props. That was probably the best one yet. Sounds good. I'm probably gonna do the same thing. Hey, Fitty! Oh, I could finally equip that fucking crossbow. Holy shit.
Virtus rope bottoms in my first 42. Where's Duke at in this shit? They'll be way down here. Yeah, we're back at it again. Duke right there. 41 kills, 3 Awakener orbs. And Virtus rope bottom, 41 KC. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Whoa, let's not die. I wasn't paying any attention to my health. Pretty dry at 4K. Vorkath, where are you? Chaos runes? Again?